does help to remember to do that.
Yeah, well, at least I caught myself right as I was saying the first sentence. So, as we left off, the group having been split up to different planes of existence in different parts of Venarith, Leah and Henna are on their way towards Rome to find someone who may be connected to the disappearance of Henna's first acolyte. While Enoch, Medir, and Sam or Oren all find themselves still in Mount Celestia, but no longer accompanied by Creed, also known as Salacious Creed, Selena, and Creed's Creed's sibling Izzy.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Yeah, you said something.
You'll find out in the recording when it's posted 2 years from now.
Fuck you.
He called you Salacious.
Yeah, Salacious Creed.
Fuck you.
But yeah, so
I'm not gonna make that joke.
while Creed,
You
Selena,
coward.
and Izzy
No,
spend...
it's in poor taste.
While Creed, Selena,
Not.
and Izzy spent a few hours roaming the deserts of Creed's, at least, home region, they ended up eventually finding some nourishment, or at least something that will keep them slightly nourished while keeping them hydrated enough to survive with what they found a total of 2 days after what they already consumed. And that's where we'll pick up, but specifically with Enoch, Midir, and Oren, who are asleep in a room, or having just slept in a room in Mount Celestia. At least in the tavern that they were staying at.
It's the
Morning.
accordion.
Did already
It's the accordion again.
What's up?
The accordion.
Oh yeah. Every time Enoch shows up, and anytime there's gonna be a intimate moment, just the accordion, boom, on command.
No, I find it so funny because on my end, I heard Magnus say the first word as the accordion started.
It knows. Again, this thing is cursed.
Is it like middle of the night, or is it morning after we've finished a long rest?
Morning after you've all finished a long rest. Medir, I don't know whether you wanted to sleep or not, or whether you just were intensely terrified throughout the entire night.
Probably attempts to at least pretend to be asleep, but is very unhappy.
Alright, so you're not yeah, you're not sleeping, but thing. Alright.
Before we make our way out of this plane of existence, Enoch would like to make one last desperate attempt to convince the bartender to stock up on egg wine before he gets back.
Sure. What would you like to say to him specifically? Like, what's Enoch's grand argument?
Enoch will just kind of walk up and, oh, well, you see, egg wine has many beneficial properties. It's full of protein, building up those strong angels to fight against the darkness. Not to mention the egginess. You never know what will hatch out of an egg.
Just Roll me a persuasion check. It's gonna be a nearly impossible DC. Let's say DC 25 at this point.
We're just gonna go ahead and roll twice for that Tides of Chaos. Unless that was an auto nat 20. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh my god!
Is that good enough for
Roll 20 said they will be fucking stocking egg wine. They will have egg wine.
I just want to make sure here. Yeah, it's not that it was just bugged.
Okay, Enoch starting the day right. Here's the problem. You rolled 2 nat 20s in a row. I have to respect the gangster on this one.
I hear Zane dying.
I'm dying!
Oh, we're about to be, guys, I am so sorry. I just wasted those rolls. We're about to be transported out of this plane of existence, like somewhere we don't want to be.
That's a you or an Medea problem.
Great.
Everyone, of course I'm enjoying this so much.
Cool, Enoch. Okay, so Medir and Oren, you two are there watching, Enoch give this very beautiful, eloquent speech as if he's some kind of, like, Greek theologian, discussing the merits of the gods, but in this case, egg wine to an angel. He goes on a philosophical and theological debate on the true nature of eggs and what they can do for people, and how even the world and the universe was once birthed from an egg. Therefore, why not go back to our roots and strengthen ourselves and your armies in the fight against the devils and demons? Maybe one day, they will be strong enough to take on the entire Blood War. And you literally see tears streaming down this Deva's face as it's just enraptured. And he's saying all of this in Celestial. How you guys understand, you don't know. How you guys understand that, you don't know. But you don't understand that he is speaking Celestial. And so, at the end of it, you see, like, whatever few remaining Bard patrons are there just clapping. And just, what's it called? The bartender just like, yeah, oh well, thank you. What's your name, you beautiful man?
What is he right now?
What?
I'm but a humble Enoch. The one you should remember is the queen.
Finally, someone's appreciating Hannah's servant the way he deserves.
He deserves nothing.
He deserves jack shit, but apparently the rolls decide otherwise. The Deva says, I will remember this queen, the one who brought this messenger of the eggs upon us. May I? And he just, like, goes over and requests to touch the hem of your pants.
There it is.
Enoch gives a nodding gesture to allow him.
And he does so, as he immediately asks, like, some of the people behind the counter, go, find all the eggs that you can! Bring as many as we can! We will ferment them at once!
Fermented eggs.
Alright, well,
I cannot express how happy I am right now.
who's ready for 3 nat 1s on getting out of this place?
At this point, I am hoping. If you don't, then I'm gonna be violently angry.
I just used up all my luck in that one roll to do that, and yeah, we're
Yeah,
about to
honestly, but to be fair, it also
fire.
seems very Enoch, so you know.
Why are we still here?
Alright, I guess, okay, I guess you still have your Tides of Chaos, because of course you do,
Okay, well that completely that whole point was to use the Tides of Chaos, so Enoch's gonna.
I mean, you
try
you still can if you want to, but you already rolled a natural 20 for the first one, so that's on you.
My whole point is I want to have 1 magic surge on the way out of here.
Understandable. Okay, sure. Boom. You went from, like, really conveying your point to making it an almost religious experience to these angels and winged dwarves.
Okay. Enoch will return to the group.
Okay, just give me
Alrighty then.
1 second before you do anything, roll anything. I just need to relax.
Are we making the DM
It's
group
me.
already?
While this is going on, or once this is finished, Oren's gonna go over to the bartender.
Congratulations,
and just,
3 seconds in, and you've made me hate myself.
Are you already?
Yeah, what else is new?
I plead the 5th.
Out of all the things I could have possibly done, that seems like the most mundane to roll
Here's the problem. It's not so much the action as literally 3 seconds in, just double natural 20 on egg wine. Because, of course, it would be egg wine that you get this on.
Oh, I'm not saying I'm sad about the outcome. I'm just saying, there's worse things that could have happened.
Again, the worst things I can usually deal with. The stupid things is what really gets to me.
Now you have to, next time someone shows up at Mount Celestia, they're serving egg wine.
You guys come back here in like 3 months, like every bar is serving egg wine.
I'm going to make this the new, holy water, aren't I?
At this point, it may be. Like, in 1,000 years, holy water might just be egg wine.
God, why are we still here?
What were you doing, Oren?
He's gonna go over to the bartender and just ask him, hey, is there any way we can get back to the material plane? Or anyone that can help us?
He just feels a hand on his shoulder. Oh, don't you worry, apprentice. Old Enoch has a way back. Just come over here.
Brushes his arm off, just like, don't touch me. Why, Amy? Why?
Enoch goes to stand in a corner of the bar, taking off his little animated amulet, setting it on the ground as it kind of does a funny little dance along with his familiar and the cookie. Doing a little ring around the rosy thing. Oh, come around. One stop to the material plane, everyone.
Does Medir join them? Does Medir join them on the possibility of getting out of here?
Yes. But not before asking for a tall glass of whiskey.
Sure, knock off 3 silver.
It turns back to the bartender and just asks, is there a reliable way back? Do you know?
Just looks at you. I would trust a magician if I were you.
Yes, Enoch has garnered the trust of heaven through his eggplant.
Congratulations. In a roundabout, very bullshit proxy way, Henna has now added a Deva to her follower list.
Oh my god.
Yes.
You now have an actual angel on your side.
Yes.
Let's just hope that does something about the
best
Empire.
servant. The
And
best
also,
servant.
This is hopefully the first episode back from having recording issues.
Yep. So yeah.
Fine. Goes over and sits with them. Or does whatever.
Alright. Magnus, what are you gonna do to activate your wild magic surge? Because we know it's coming. We're not gonna be surprised.
Even though I'm very disappointed it doesn't do anything, I'm gonna bless Enoch.
Alright. I mean, again, it does something. Attack rolls and saving throws. It won't help for what's to come, but yeah.
It doesn't help this anymore. That makes this a lot harder. I'm just gonna say.
It does.
This is not a very favorable roll for Enoch. But yeah, he'll bless himself, and he will, I guess, we'll say he'll activate it kind of simultaneously, so 3 shots on the roll, so let's hope I don't botch all 3. I'll also roll the Wild Magic Surge, and we'll have fun with that as we leave.
Alright. So you cast bless on yourself, and yeah, wild magic urge followed by essentially a check and 2 rerolls.
3872. What hell have we wrought in heaven?
Yeah. By the way, where are you teleporting to or trying to get back to on the material plane?
So Leah did let Enoch know that they're going to Roan.
All right, just wanted to make sure.
I assume Enoch knows where Roan is. Otherwise, you can have me roll it to see if I know where Roan is.
The problem is, if it was any other character, I'd say, oh yeah, you remember. For Enoch, I would actually have to make you do like an intelligence check to see if you remember. Otherwise, you'll just end up... Well, even if you pass, you might end up just somewhere else, like, in the region.
So, you can decide if this happens with this casting of magic or the next casting of magic.
Okay, what's the, just message it to... Oh, you did. Okay, let me
You
see.
already did.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna... everyone pray for Enoch. This is an intelligence check, right? For
Yep.
the annular planes?
And you're -2.
Yep. So, 1... That one wouldn't do it.
Nope.
So that's gonna be
Tides
a
of
Tides of Chaos. 2... That one
Roll
doesn't do
worse.
it.
Let's see if you get lucky. Number
My luck-
3!
My luck points. Oh, thank God.
That is exactly what you needed.
Literally the DC.
The DC is 15. Now comes the ill-fated intelligence check to see if you can remember where Roan is. I will say DC 13.
To see if I remember where Roan is.
Yep.
Why are we relying on Enoch?
You're at least getting back to the material plane. You remember where Roan is. Your third natural... You remember where Roan is. You know why? Because that's where you first fought the roided-up raccoon.
Yes. I remember those times during the first Quasit War of 14.
Yep.
Turbulent times they were.
The Roid Coon.
The roid coon,
Like,
yeah.
Instead of Leah, it's now Enoch taking up all the good laughs.
Okay. You know, I'm gonna say it's this casting for what you rolled.
Okay, I mean,
Roll...
it does not affect us, so I roll a 2d8, and they can have, unless you want to spawn them where we end up.
I was gonna say, it says the specific thing. 6. Good to know. Okay. Madeir and Orin. As you guys make physical contact with Enoch in whatever manner you choose, eventually you feel a surge of energy sort of pulse through you. And eventually, you feel yourself moving through like some kind of arcane tunnel of just pure energy. And for a second, you feel like an intense heat. Another second, you feel then the next second you feel like a very deep dread, and then finally, you land in a town. And then you see, literally just appearing out of thin air like you guys did, 6 zombies. As I need the 3 of you to roll initiative.
Oh.
God
Way.
damn it.
Now, are we like in the middle of town?
You are in the middle of town.
Oh no, that's not
Yeah, okay.
what I was about to say.
I was about to punch my screen.
Now, my initiative is still great, but...
If you rolled another natural 20, Magnus, I would have somehow reached through the screen to punch you.
I may have had... Well, no, I wouldn't have restarted roll 20, but...
Enoch, you
God.
have the lowest initiative. Everybody got over a 17.
Yeah, it's not going to be hard to beat the zombies in initiative. Let me just roll their 1 initiative real quick once the page is loaded up.
They roll 20. They roll 30s for initiative.
Yeah, oh no, they also have a plus 10 because fuck you.
I'm dying.
Do you condone this, Amy? Do you condone this?
wholeheartedly condone this.
I hate it.
Oh
I'm
no!
so happy
Oh
right
no!
now.
Wildly enough, the zombies got a 4 on their initiative. Who could have ever thunk?
Funk.
First up in initiative is Medeer.
Are they surrounding us, or are they in one spot?
They're surrounding, like all in a ring.
Damn, there goes that idea.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I guess I'm gonna try to stab one.
Sure,
Let's
with...
see how this goes.
I guess make your attack roll. It hits. Wildly enough, a 24 hits.
Wildly enough.
7 damage. That's piercing. Okay, you stab the zombie right in where the heart should be, and then for a moment you realize, oh shit, fucking undead, damn it. And it doesn't seem to completely fatally wound the creature, but it definitely severely injures it, and it seems like very vaguely standing still.
Orin, your turn.
Okay, I would like to try and cut off one of them, the legs of one of them.
All right, that's a called attack, so you're gonna take a negative modifier to your attack roll of -5. But if you hit, then you'll target that specific area.
Okay, so hit DC. I got a 17, so -5.
Yeah, so that's 12, and that hits. So you target the limb. Do your damage.
8.
8. Great. You literally, sorry, what are you using?
Short sword.
Sure. So what you do is you guys watch as Orin runs up, unsheaths the sword, and just hacks off both legs, and while it's falling to the ground, hacks off the head, and then just it's down there, just and then just stops moving as you killed it.
Oh, nice.
Enoch, you're up.
I shouldn't have said that. Damn it! Why did I say that?
I mean, I was gonna say, if you do you happen to, does Orin happen to have another dagger or short sword on him?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you can use your movement and use your bonus action to make an attack with that, since you used a light weapon for your main attack.
Okay, then
Because they were like right around you. It was only like 10 feet to move, so you can get to another one and make another attack if you want. Do you want to make it a called attack like the last one, or do you want to just attack?
Just attack with short bow. Or, no, dagger.
Yeah, okay.
So, another 17 to hit.
That hits. Damage.
And then
You have to remove your,
5.
Yeah, what do you roll?
5.
5. What's your, dex modifier?
+3, so it's a 2.
Yeah, so that you only do 2 damage. Okay, so you see Orin run up, pulling out a short sword and a dagger, taking out this first zombie, running over and just cutting the face of the next one over. If you want, you can say that it was the one that Medeer was dealing with.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so you see him come over, Medeer, and coup de grace, the one that you were stabbed through the chest, and just lop off side, like a chunk of its head as it just falls to the ground, slumping down.
Oh, that was easy.
Okay, that's 2 down, 4 to go. Enoch, you're up.
Oh, there's 6 of them. I thought there was 3 of them.
No, I said 6.
Nope.
My bad.
2 for each of
The
you.
young kobold standing beside you quickly surveys the situation. Oh, you can't surround old Enoch.
As Enoch is currently in bubble form.
So, just to do it, I'm gonna cast Blink on myself.
Hit him with the blink. Okay, got it.
Then
I guess...
for bonus action, I'm gonna use Quicken Spell.
Cool.
Let's see.
It has to be a cantrip, though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm
so
just
I'm
making
gonna
sure.
use Quicken Spell to run up to one of the zombies and use Shocking Grasp as Enoch throws up like a punch, basically.
Fair enough. Make your attack roll, and then afterwards make a Wild Magic Surge for the blink.
Yep. And that's Shocking Grasp 2d8. It's 9 lightning damage on whichever one I just hit.
Is that damage or attack roll?
25 on attack.
Oh, 25. Yeah, that
hits.
hits. That hits. Okay.
9 lightning damage.
9 lightning damage. So you guys see this tiny, like, Bubbles kobold run up and just say, "Oh, old Enoch's got a surprise for you," and then just grab it by the face, and you hear
That was a very good sound effect.
Okay.
Ow.
Do you guys actually hear it, or did it just cut out?
Yeah.
No, it was we heard it.
Okay, well,
Going in my
this
brain,
one's...
but I heard it.
I mean,
That's your fault for having ultra good hearing.
I think I can just say this to
supposed to
everyone.
control
So,
that?
my Wild Magic Surge. The target's skin attracts scavengers as if it was carrion.
at this point,
Oh.
it is carrion.
Tyrion.
Oh no! The undead flesh is going to attract the vultures.
The spell that would have been triggered on is
Blink.
Blink,
Yeah.
which is self.
Oh.
So that would be Enoch, who now
Oh no.
attracts buzzards.
All right.
At least
So
we-
bats at night, buzzards in the morning, and I guess all these zombies if you want to go that route.
They are scavengers, so yeah, they are looking towards Enoch hungrily.
Well, guess what? I'm pretty sure that means I phase out of existence.
Oh, wait, no. I've got to make 2 different saves because I forgot that zombies have undead fortitude, so I got to make con saves to see if the 2 that, or the 3 that all of you guys took out actually survive. Let me see what the thing is. That'd be 5 plus the damage taken. I believe that for Enoch he did 9, so it'd be a DC 14 con save they have to make. For the one that Madeir was dealing with that Orin took out, that was 2 damage, so that'd be 7 that I'd have to make, and the one that sorry, that Orin initially took out was exactly 8, so that's a DC 13. So 13, 7, and then 14. I'll do it in order, so first left to right is thing. Fail. Wait, no, sorry. Let me actually see what their con is. Oh, plus 3. Okay, so the 2 that that Orin quote unquote took out actually start rising back up, and they're back on their feet as they survived with their undead fortitude. The one that Enoch took out, he just completely electrocuted and it's out.
Damn zombies.
Yeah, zombies are a pain in the ass. I just remember that. All right. So,
I'm sorry.
so that's
You don't need to
Enoch's.
apologize.
That's Enoch's turn, I assume. Now it's the zombies'
Yes.
turn.
At the end of Enoch's turn, he just blips out of existence as well. So
Well, no. Is it at, or don't you have to roll to see?
it's at the end of my turn. I rolled and I got a 19.
Yeah, then yeah, you definitely blip out of existence. You guys see the little kobold that disappears, and all the little familiars with him as well. Okay,
Not the
I
worst
guess
thing in the world.
5 zombies versus the 2 of you. You know what? I'll say that they'll move as a pack. Madeir, choose either even or odds.
Odds.
Even.
Okay, it was odds, therefore you're being attacked, Madeir, by all the living zombies.
I'm pretty sure I can take the hits.
I'm sure.
No, I can.
So let me just quickly roll all these attacks. As they all swarm you, so they're all going to get advantage.
Lovely.
Okay. Wow, Jesus Christ. Okay. Right off the bat, natural 20, 8, 19, natural 28. And 19.
Jeez.
So AC is a 15.
So only the 8s fail. Alright. So, Madeir, you take... let me double check. You take... 7 plus 4, so 13... Yeah, 13. 10 bludgeoning damage from one zombie. Followed by
13
3...
from one,
What was that?
13 from the first hit.
10 from the first hit.
And then let him
Okay.
know.
3 damage from the second.
Uh-huh.
13 damage from the third. And yeah, that's it.
Uh-huh.
And that's it. So 13 and 10, so 23 plus another 3, 26 damage you took total. As Oren, you watch as the zombies run up to Madeir and just start slamming and beating and scratching him. Some trying to like bite his flesh off, but not really fully tearing like a large chunk, but only like a little bit, like some skin and a tiny piece of flesh.
Lovely.
And that's the zombies' turns. Top of the round, Madeir, as you are currently surrounded on all sides.
How close would you say Orin is to me at the moment?
He ran up next to you to try and take out the zombie that you were dealing with, so he's within 5 feet.
Well, I'm sorry, good Orin, but this is gonna sting, and it might take us all out.
Right. Sorry, look, before you end up doing damage to him, I'll say that when I say that they're surrounding you on all sides, like they're surrounding you like, because there's only 5 of them, so they're not surrounding like they're surrounding your like cardinal directions, and like one of them is the corner, but if you want to risk like taking attack of opportunity for maybe like 1 or 2 of them, then you can move out of the way so that Orin doesn't get involved if you're doing like Thunder Wave or something that's like only within 10 feet of you.
Well, actually, I could just place it to where it's not gonna hit Orin. So, Orin,
Alright, it won't hit
let me
Orin,
out
but it
here.
also won't hit one of them, so you'll get 4 but not 1.
don't forget my corpse.
Okay, I guess make the con save against your own spell.
Boy, I hope I pass. I did not pass.
Alright, you unconscious?
No. Just really close.
Cool. 18, 17, 16, 21 for all the con saves.
Jesus fucking shit. They all take half damage.
I don't know how, but fine. Apparently
How?
I
Yeah,
don't
that's a
know.
lot.
Apparently Kyler was the only one not prepared for his spell.
No,
You
I
know,
was mentally prepared for my spell.
Yeah, but physically not. Okay.
I only have a +1 to my con.
No, I understand
know,
that.
this
You
is
just...
gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah.
That hurt a lot.
Okay, it's 13, but rounded down because that's what I generally do. So that's 6 damage that they take. Bludgeoning or thunder. The two that you tried to deal with Orin are there, so that means they both have to make undead fortitude saves. So let's see, because they have to essentially make a DC 11 save each. Amazing.
That's stupid accordion.
Amazing timing, like always. What's your save? No. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so they're still standing because they rolled a 22 and a 13.
Oh my god.
So Orin, you watch as Kyler just blows himself and like 4 other zombies up with like a concussive wave, and you see 2 of them like almost fall, like the ones that you struck before. But Meteor, stand back up.
What are these things made out of?
Enoch is watching from the ethereal plane as all of this plays out.
Of course he is.
I mean, yeah, he used Blink. He's watching this shit happen. He's literally ghosting right now. Alright. That's Medea's turn, unless you have a bonus action that you want to use.
I don't think I have anything I can use as a bonus action.
Understandable, understandable. God, this is one of those fights. Okay,
This is where Orin and Medea die.
clearly.
Wait,
Okay.
I do have a thing I can do.
What?
What?
I'm going to use Mantle of Inspiration to give both Orin and myself 5 temporary hit points.
Amazing. Okay, so Orin, you now have +5 to your HP temporarily. Like once they go away, it's gone. Medea, you've bolstered yourself a little, somewhat making up for the damage you took from your spell.
Okay, so my turn now. Can I?
Yeah.
Can I running grab him and pull him out away from the zombies?
Yeah, you can, but you'll also take attacks of opportunity from all 5 zombies.
Shit. Okay.
It's why I didn't try to go anywhere.
I hate it here. I hate it.
I hate this. Don't we all?
Seriously, if you have to nuke them, just nuke them.
Yeah. Again, so long as Kyler doesn't die, then I'm sure he'll be fine being knocked unconscious.
Can't nuke him.
Yeah, I was gonna... Look, nuke them with your spells, Orin. That's all you gotta do.
Shut your face.
Fine.
You are a spellcaster. Use a spell.
I think he's training to become fighter. Yeah, Orin, just what are you using? What are you doing for your action?
Oh, god damn.
You can attempt to take out those 2 zombies that are at still like 1 HP because nobody's taken them out yet. They are the weakest looking.
I'll do that then.
Make your attack rolls.
Why did I do this? Why did I do this? Why did I? Okay, 22. That hits.
Yeah.
So
second attack. What
7.
7?
Oh no, damage on the first one.
All right.
19.
19 for the second. That hits. Let me just quickly roll Undead Fortitude.
If they get 20s again.
It's a total of 5 plus thing, so they have to make a 12. That one rolled a 13. Sorry, 12. No, sorry. That one rolled 12 exactly. So, that one that you slashed is still up.
God, why? Why?
Because they're spiteful zombies. That or Enoch summoned super soldier zombies.
So
how do they know that we didn't just, spawn into a town that happened to have 6 zombies in the center?
I never said that the people who saw this happen think that you did it. All I'm saying is you might have just summoned indestructible zombies.
So so we're in a town. Is there a guard? Are guards coming?
You can only assume because people are screaming and running away.
I mean, I did also create a gigantic thunderous explosion.
Yeah, that does alert everybody within 100 or 300 feet.
Yeah,
300 feet.
Yeah, 300 feet. Basically, the sound of a bomb went off.
Shatter is not a quiet spell.
It's not. Most thunder damaging spells aren't. This is the sound of basically a bomb going off, so people are very aware of what's happening.
It may or may not have been my plea for help from the city guard.
Let's hope backup shows up, because I got nothing else.
Alright, what are you doing, Orin?
Oh.
You have you have your
one
bonus
is
action.
dead and the other's not?
No, neither of them are down. The one that you tried to attack survived and is still up. It's hacked to shit, but it's still up. You have your bonus action if you want to make another light attack with your dagger or something. Or another short sword or something.
How many are between me and Madeira right now?
About 3.
3. I don't think I could survive that. Let's just hit him again, because that's all I can do. 17 and
Hits.
5 damage.
All right, it's got to make a DC 10 against the damage, otherwise it'll fall down. Hopefully it fails.
Stupid zombie, why?
21, of course.
Zombies are terrible to fight against.
Why? Why did I do this? Why did I do this? Why didn't I just? God, I hate everything right now.
Orin just realized he could have stayed in heaven.
That's definitely the problem here.
Okay.
Problem here.
Hey, wild magic surges. They're unkind to all. Either way. So that's a 21 save. So yeah, those are your attacks. Do you want to move?
I don't want to just leave Madeira in there, but I don't think I can tank 3 hits from zombies.
Your choice.
How much HP does Madeira have?
Including my wonderful temporary hit points, not enough.
Not enough if they focus him. That's the real thing. They could end up focusing you or Enoch, depending on if he ends up teleporting back.
Thanks, Enoch. Thanks a lot. You wonder why I want you dead. I swear.
Alright, so you're staying where you are? Look, all I'm saying is if you decide to move away, you'll only get attacked by 2 now. Depending on what happens on their turn, you might end up getting attacked by 5 or 4, depending on what Enoch does.
Enoch's coming to the rescue.
Is he though? Is he?
I mean,
is
he's
he?
the only one who successfully killed one of them.
Obviously. God, I hate it here. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it here. I hate it here.
By the way, so everyone's aware, all 5 zombies have either 2 or 1 hit point left. They're just not dying.
They just keep not dying.
The best way to kill a zombie is to do more than 15 damage to it in a turn.
Pretty much. You have to Nova Burst it, otherwise it becomes like this.
That's why I tried using Shatter.
Yeah, unfortunately they all saved. That's the sad part about it.
And it gave me really low damage. Out of 3d8, it gave me 13 damage.
Yeah.
That's
damage.
Painful. A little more than average. It's not fun.
I guess I'll just back up and draw my bow for next turn, because I don't...
Alright, so you get attacks of opportunity from 2 of the zombies.
Can you... oh, wait, no, I used my bonus action, never mind.
Yeah. So you want to stay where you are and just pull out your bow?
Yeah, sure, let's do that.
I mean,
whatever.
2 of them are within 5 feet of you. Or, sorry, 3 of them are within... 2 of them within 5 feet of you. The other 3 are 10 feet away or more, so you got that. Alright, cool. Enoch, your turn. As you see, all the zombies that were left there are still there.
From the void, everyone just hears, "Oh, let Enoch address the elephant in the room," as a very old Luxodon suddenly appears.
No, don't you actually have to roll to see if you reappear?
No, I automatically appear at the start of my turn. It's just I may not disappear at the end of my turn.
Oh, okay, fair. Alright, then yeah, roll, or do whatever... What are you doing?
Quick question here. When it comes to meta magic, so long as I'm not stacking metamagic on a single spell, can I use 2 separate metamagics in a turn?
Yeah, you can only use one metamagic per spell, unless I think there's some that state otherwise.
Yeah, there's a few that state. Okay, that's what I was mainly curious. Okay, cool. In that case, I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt at first level, twin spelled to his zombies.
Okay. Alright, both hit.
Oh, both hit? Cool.
Yeah. They don't have high AC, they're shambling mounds of flesh. So what type of damage for the first? I mean, it really doesn't matter. So that's 13 damage and 7 damage. It doesn't really matter which ones you're targeting. I will just roll the con saves now to see if they survive.
Cool. And finally, Enoch's gonna run up and use Quicken Spell to smack one of them with Shocking Grasp.
Great. I shit you not. It rolled a 19 for its Constitution save, Constitution Undead Fortitude check for the one that you did 13 damage on.
Awesome.
Fucking great. So, Jesus, what are these things? Okay, the second one has to make a one of like 12, I believe. Let's see what that result is. And it rolled another 19. Okay, they're both still up.
What? Why?
Okay, well, Enoch also hit another one with a Quicken Spell Shocking Grasp for 11 lightning damage.
Alright, let's see if this... It has to make one of 16, so let's see if it makes the con check. It rolled a 20. Jesus fucking Christ, this will never end.
Why?
Yeah, I
Why?
hate fucking fighting zombies. You can practically dismember them with your highest level spells, and they just always come back. Yeah, well, Enoch wasn't able to blip away this time. I used Tides of Chaos to try and change it.
Yep, okay, so, Madeira and Oren, you guys watch as Enoch just throws these 2 bolts of arcane energy and grabs one of them by the face and electrocutes them, and all 3 of them look like they're about to fall, but continue to stand up.
You combine our turns, can we combine our damage on a single target?
We're gonna die if we take the time to kill 4 zombies.
5.
5 zombies like that.
Yeah. Alright, okay, I guess I'm gonna roll a d6. Madeir, choose one or...
Even
1, 3, or 5.
5.
Alright.
Don't tell me it's 5. Don't
No,
tell me
I'm
it's
gonna...
5.
No, I was gonna say Enoch also has to choose between, 1 or 3.
Give me 3.
What did you choose, Magnus?
3.
3, okay. Then, or whichever number I roll, either 1 or 2. 1 or 2 is Oren. 3 or 4 is Enoch. 5 or 6 is Madeir. Whichever one of those combination I roll, that's the person that they're going to attack.
Lovely. I hate it here.
6.
God.
I just... Okay, I guess Madeir's the target. They all swarm him, but Oren, you get an attack of opportunity on one of them. Enoch, if you have a dagger, swing it if you want.
Does
Okay.
Enoch have a dagger?
Does he have anything melee is the real question, whether he's proficient or not.
Just grab a stick. I got a 17, and then...
You know what? Enoch will physically just slap one.
Sure, you know what? You can unarmed punch it. That could work. I guess roll an unarmed attack. What is Oren doing?
Dagger hit, 17, damage of 5, make a 10 save. They're gonna roll another 20. I don't care anymore.
It rolled a natural 1. It rolled a 4. It finally died.
God, finally! Oh, I hate it here.
As you guys
I hate it
see,
here.
Oren just start rage slashing at one of them and finally cuts it down, as now there's only 4 left. Enoch, you try and punch one. It doesn't seem to be all that effective as you didn't hit its AC. Surprisingly with a 6.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll use a luck point. I don't think it matters much for this, but whatever. I've already used Tides of Chaos to try and get the different result on... Or can I use Tides of Chaos on the blank? I didn't really ask that. Probably should have asked that.
Not every time you blink. Oh no, on the blink, it's not an ability check or attack roll or saving throw, so unfortunately not. It's just a d20.
Okay, then I'll Tides of Chaos slap.
All right, make your attack roll again.
Well, at least
13 hits.
13.
13 hits. How much damage do you do?
I don't think I even get a choice. I think I do 1 bludgeoning damage.
Hey, that's enough. Let's see if it actually
That's
falls.
It should be 1 plus your strength.
My strength is 0. That's
Yeah,
why it's a 1.
that's why it's a 1.
Well, at least
All right,
it's
so
not
if it
-2 like Veer's.
if it fails a DC 6 con check, then it dies.
God's above, if it fails, I'm gonna die.
It rolled a 9, so no, unfortunately, it still survives.
If it
Does he
fails,
not
you'll die.
draw its attention at least?
Hmm.
Smelling like such rotten flesh.
That's true. That's true. I'm gonna reroll. You know what? I'm gonna reroll the D6 because they might be tempted for Enoch. So I'm gonna reroll. Let's see what it was. Yeah, no, they still target Madeira. It was a 6 again.
God. I
Okay.
swear, if we lose Madeir, well, at least it's not the episode we got him, but like 2 episodes later.
Yeah, it's the
Ah.
3rd episode curse.
God, why does this keep happening?
You did mention that you had.
All right. So
I joined the party, the first person to join. After
yeah,
2
they're not able to like surround you fully, so they don't get advantage. But they're just the 4 of them are gonna attack you.
Um,
17, 20, 22, 14.
I am down. I can promise you I'm down by 3 of them.
How much HP do you have?
16.
No, I said that was the attack rolls.
I know, I'm saying I have 16 hit points, including my temporary.
You
3 have
okay?
been beating me with the way they've been beating me. I'm probably
None of
down.
them got a nat 20.
No, yeah, I was gonna say none of them got a natural 20. 3 damage for the first attack. Sorry, for the first attack. 7 damage for the
13.
second. 3 damage for the
8.
third, and 4 damage for the fourth. So all of them in total
you
actually
have
knocked you
1
out.
HP.
No, that's 17 HP total.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
is
I'm
it? Damn.
down.
Oh, I did mine.
So he's just knocked unconscious by the 4th one. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Then that's the zombie's turn. Madeir, make your death save.
One failure.
All right.
Oh, no. God, come on.
Okay, that's Madeira's turn. Orin, you're up.
Yeah, I'll run in and try and stabilize him.
All right. Yeah, they don't get attack of opportunities. I guess roll a medicine check. DC 10.
11. Ah.
Okay, so it's at least not a repeat of the last time medicine checks were rolled. Okay, so Madeira, you're now stabilized. Enoch, your turn.
I am not letting Madeir die here. I'm not.
I guess
Not again.
I'm gonna do just a 2nd level chaos bolt on one of them and hope it starts spreading. That's really all I can do for a possibility of getting more than one target at this point.
Fair enough. Make your attack roll then. 24 hits.
24.
Wild magic surge as well.
I know.
20 damage. 20 damage. There's a very good chance that at least one of them will die.
That would be a 25 con save for it. Hopefully
Yeah.
it doesn't make that.
Well, actually, it's impossible unless it ends up rolling a natural 20 or something.
They've been rolling nat 20s.
No, it rolled a natural 1.
And
So you guys watch as Enoch just shoots it with what type of damage at this point?
Thunder. Let's just say thunder.
Yeah, thunder, and then it just obliterates, just like the drow dude from before, just gore everywhere. So now there's only 3 left. The zombie's turn. Let's see which one of you it targets. Or sorry, no, roll your d20, Enoch, to see if you blink out.
Oh, that's funny. A lot of shit's
I swear,
gonna
if you
happen
just
when
summon more
Enoch hits by.
zombies.
No, this is an on-caster effect. I'm not gonna reveal it yet.
You can reveal it to me, but also roll that d20 to see what you.
Oh yeah.
All right.
So yeah, I
You,
blink out.
you disappear, making it one less target for them.
God damn it, Enoch.
Gotta keep it fair. I'm going to just roll a d4. I'll say if it's evens, they'll attack Madeir. If it's odds, then they'll attack Orin. It's odds. They're going for you, Orin.
Oh, phew. I mean, I feel. I mean, not good, but better than going for Madeir at this point.
Oh no.
16, 17, and 6. I assume the 6 misses, so that's 10 damage total to Orin. Subtract
Okay.
5 because of your temporary hit points, so you only took 5 damage.
Okay, so.
Yeah.
23.
Yeah.
HP left.
Alright, Madeir, you're up. You're still just unconscious, so Orin, you're up now.
Guess I'll hit the one nearest.
Alright. Make your attack
The
roll.
ones. That is a 17.
That hits.
Oh no, 23 plus thing, whatever. Either way. And then a 7 damage.
Alright, got a failed DC 12. Let's see. It rolled 12 exactly. God damn it. Okay.
Why?
You have your bonus
Why?
action. You have your bonus action. Maybe at this point it's just a multiple attack game. Just try and wear down the rolls.
Okay. 15 to
Hits.
hit.
Damage. Because only the what you rolled, not your dex modifier. How much damage?
So 4, yeah.
Alright, 4 damage total. Okay. 20.
God, why?
Alright, undead are scary. Enoch, you're up. You blink back into
How many-
existence.
How many are left?
3.
Jeez Louise. I mean, I can make the situation worse, but that doesn't feel like the right thing to do right now.
Oh yeah, what did? Yeah, I was gonna say, what did you roll for your wild magic surge? Message it to me.
I'll message it physically won't happen this fight. Like, it can't happen this fight, so just give me a moment.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll blink back into existence as an old goblin, and just do another second level cast roll, since that worked last time.
Alright. Make
So
your attack roll.
21. I
21
imagine that
hits,
hits.
so roll damage. 12 damage total, so 17 it's gotta make.
I keep rolling
If
so
it gets
low.
another 20, I swear.
Rolled an 18, what the fuck?
Prune!
It's mocking us!
Where?
Like, what the do I do? Okay, I'm going to, like... give me a second.
Damn, no, I can't do that. Yeah, that's all I can do. I'll roll to see if I blip back out of existence. I do.
You
That was a
definitely
nat 20. At this point, it's detrimental that I'm blinking out of existence.
Yeah,
I
it
can't
is.
really
You
do
can-
anything about it.
I was gonna say, you could drop the spell.
I don't... Can I? Is it concentration?
Check if it is. If it's not, then...
No, it's not concentration. It's just me blinking in and out of existence for a minute.
Well, this is fun.
Like
Okay,
actual-
Oh,
what round
no,
are
it's
how many
all
turns is
here.
that?
what round are we on?
I don't
Like
know.
4 or 5 or something?
4.
4.
This is
Okay.
4.
Okay. You guys finally hear the sounds of what sounds like heavy armor approaching amidst the chaos. At least everybody except Madir. Or Enoch. You know what? It's only Oren who can hear this now that I'm thinking about it. But they don't seem to be here yet, but they seem like they'll be close in a moment. Alright. The zombies turn. Even Madir. Odds, they'll go for Oren again. Oren yet again.
Okay.
That's the best outcome, is if they go for Madir, he's dead.
Yeah. I'm not letting him die 3 episodes in. Not again.
14, natural 1, natural 20.
So only the 20 hit.
Is your AC higher than 14? What's your AC?
Oh, no. Yeah, it's 14, so...
Alright. You yeah, it's 14, so it hits. So that's 5 bludgeoning damage from the 14. And another... brain, no work group. Oh my god, what? A fucking brain. 7 plus 6, 13, there we go.
So 18 damage.
Yeah.
Here.
Okay.
You still up?
Huh?
You
By
still
the
up?
skin of his teeth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, give me half a second to now add something else to this initiative. Let's see how that goes. Because top of the round, let's see what initiative the guards get. Hope that they get.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Started us off strong with this.
Zombies are my least favorite enemy in the game. I fought them in my other campaign once, and the whole party had to waste like all of our highest level spell slots just to keep them down because we could not do enough damage with our cantrips to actually kill them.
All right. The guards are initiative now. They are after Enoch, but before the zombies. Enoch, top of the round, your turn. You blink back into existence.
Right. The old goblin Enoch. Actually, did I? I didn't have a wild magic surge last round.
No, you didn't. Do it that again,
Okay.
then.
I rolled to make sure I didn't get a surge, so he is still goblin. I'm just gonna. You know what? Let's first level catapult an egg at one of them. Have it make a dex save of 16.
Sure, that seems a lot easier.
Okay.
Roll to 6.
It fails. So
Okay.
That's 12 bludgeoning damage.
17 it's got to make. Let's pray to the dice gods. 5. It finally died as you launch an egg into its face so hard it obliterates its skull.
Okay, and Enoch does not blip back out.
Alright. Oren, you now see 2 zombies around you. Sorry, Oren was supposed to go before Enoch, but either way. Oren, what do you want to do?
Okay, how many zombies are left?
2. Enoch obliterated one of them with his egg skull. Or skull with its egg.
Hmm. Then I'll just hit the other 2.
Alright, make your attack roll on the first one and see if it goes down.
Oh, I actually got an 8 on that to hit. Does that hit?
That just hits.
Okay. And 9 damage.
Alright, then let's see if it can pass a 14. It
Pretty
rolled
sure it
another
will.
natural 1 as you finally killed the fourth one, Oren.
Oh god, finally.
The last one's there. You have your dagger. See if you can take it out.
25 to hit.
It hits.
And-
damage minus dex, which is
2
subtracted.
damage.
Okay, let's see if it fails a 7.
Another 20.
19. All right.
Where are the guards on the initiative?
They're right
Ow.
after Enoch, but Enoch went before you because you were out for a moment. So they're now actually going to use their entire action to just get up and surround the zombies so that you guys are protected from it.
Okay, thank
Like
you.
one of them like ushers to move you out of the way if you're fine with that.
Yeah, I'll like
Yeah,
drag
and
Medir out of the way.
yeah, I'll actually say because there's about 6 of them. One of them's actually going to help take Madeira out of the way as well. So 4 of them are surrounding it, and one of them going to use like things. So it's going to try and I'll say it's going to take a swing at you, Orin, as you're leaving its initiative, but it gets a disadvantage because of the guards. Does a 15 hit you?
Yes.
5 damage.
Oh, good. I still have 5 left.
Okay, so it reaches over and like gets past one of the guards' shield and just scratches at your back, Orin, as you're moving away. As the guards are up or finish their turn, the zombie's up. It's going to attack one of the guards. I'll say. With a 10, it fails. And then it's top of the round. Orin, if you want to take a like shot at it with an arrow or something.
Yeah, I'll pull out my bow and do that. So
Sure. You'll get the thing as well.
10.
10
and
hits.
then 6 damage.
You can do the thing as well.
The thing?
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
$19.
That hits, or is that the damage?
Damage.
Okay. Then, yeah, it's gonna make a DC 24 con save. Okay, scary enough, you rolled a 22, but it still failed. So, Orin, you finally get a clear shot at it, and you aim right between its eyes, and just boom, and it just falls backwards, dead. As you guys are out of initiative now.
Oh god, finally.
Enoch, I'll just say over the course of the next like 6 rounds, like you just end up blinking in and out of existence, and then finally it ends.
I'll say Enoch is standing there, kind of, oh, you shouldn't keep the undead in your town square. It's not a smart thing, as he's like blipping in and out to one of the guards.
Roll
as a very old goblin at the moment, so however that's taken.
Fair enough. They're definitely weirded out. I guess roll a persuasion check, because this is what Enoch honestly believes.
17.
Alright, they're like, how the fuck did... They're just looking around like... Is there a necromancer? Like, they're just like, sorry for what happened. Do you want us to take you back to the guardhouse for proper treatment? You all seem scuffed up. See if we can find you, maybe a potion of healing for your friend here.
Oh, why don't you take them? I'm just fine. I didn't get touched.
Yeah, that would
Flickers in and out of existence.
Yeah.
We'd appreciate it. Thank you.
Alright, the guards then take you to the, guardhouse, scrounge up about, let me see. Huh, lucky you guys. They scrounge up 6 potions of healing for you guys. And offer it to you, like, obviously no charge because of what just happened, and like, give one to Madeira immediately. So, Madeira, roll 2d4 and add 2.
Yay. Fuck my life.
There's 5 more. There are 5 more if you want to use them. But you're conscious.
You're conscious, which is the good thing.
Yeah, Madeira, you regain consciousness, with, you know, Orin, an old goblin, and what looks to be about 2 guards around you, and like a case of potions that are like a red liquid in nature.
Orin's gonna like just pat his shoulder and just be like, how you feeling, buddy?
I will touch myself and I'm gonna fucking cast a spell.
Cure wounds.
Yes.
All right. Roll that. Unless you like what level? Second level, first level.
Second.
All right. All right. Add the 2d8 and add like out of 4 or 5, whatever. 17.
Bitch, that's a 17.
You're at 19 now.
Oh, good.
You guys see him just make contact with it, like just touch like his clavicle and then just cure like all the wounds that was festering on his body just slowly like close up. And the guy's like, oh, thank God, thank the gods, you know magic, you know healing magic. Okay.
It's good to see the mysterious one is back up.
So yeah, at this point the guards just ask you what happened, like how you ended up attacked by the zombies, like just not really like interrogating you, but just asking quick like recap of what happened because they're like, what the actual happened?
Well, you see, we were there, and then we were here, and they were there. What don't you get about this?
Little wizard man, be quiet.
Little wizard man, be quiet.
You believe me when I say you wouldn't believe us if we told you.
Even if we don't believe you, we have to have something on record. You mind helping us out a bit? Just
okay.
Tell us
We
anything
got
at this
teleported
point.
here from heaven, and as soon as we teleported here, suddenly the zombies appeared and started trying to beat our brains in with their ugly cudgel-like fists.
Roll a persuasion check, Midir.
Can I assist with that?
Roll a persuasion check, and yes, you can. I'll say you can have advantage, Midir, with Orin's help.
Okay, advantage. 30.
While I'd love to say that seems implausible or impossible, from what we've asked other onlookers, you did appear out of nowhere with 6 zombies as well, and they didn't seem friendly, so I don't know how you ended up in the heavens. Good for you, but also I don't know, just hope that the gods don't shit in your cereal tomorrow morning like they did today.
You and me both. But
Thank you. You're all free to go. You're all free to go. It's just try and I don't know. I'm sorry for what happened to you. That legitimately sounds like shit.
In a tavern. I could use a drink.
Right.
That sounds like a grand idea.
Yeah, Medea's is over, like, 2 blocks ahead. Take a right. Look for the statue in front of the house of, like, the donkey, and then next to that is where you'll find the pub.
Sorry, Medea's?
Thank you so much.
Medea's.
Medea.
Sorry, Medea's is the owner of the stamp establishment. The actual establishment's name is the Wellspring Grotto.
Oh, okay. I knew it wasn't Medear, but it sounded close enough that I was just like...
Yes, Medear actually owns the tavern. He just has amnesia.
I mean, I did just get my brain kicked in by zombies.
Fair.
Stranger things have happened.
So you guys are heading over to the bar, I assume.
By a roid-filled raccoon.
You guys are heading to the bar, I assume?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. We will cut over to Henna and Leah as you two wake up.
One thing before Enoch leaves the guardhouse.
Wild Magic
He'd
Surge?
like to kind of stop. Well, no. He'd like to stop by the head guard who was questioning. Oh, one last thing before we go. The queen will be here in a few days. And she has some business to attend to. Would it be possible to get the guard's assistances?
They just look to each other. Wait, you mean the queen?
Well, she's a great queen.
Oh, shit.
The
They're just looking around at each other. You weren't informed I wasn't crap. And then they just, what were you saying, Oren?
Why do you think we're here?
I'm just gonna have Orin butt in and just be like, he's a bit delusional. Not the queen of the kingdom. Some other lady. He
I
calls
guess
the
each
queen.
of you roll
Don't worry about
persuasion, see how that works.
Who do they believe more?
Okay, I'll see if I can get better.
Alright, 18.
Ah, damn.
What do you get, Oren?
it. 19.
Okay. They're looking at both of you and they're like... Sorry, what did Oren say?
He's delusional.
Mhm.
He's a delusional madman who's calling some other lady his queen.
Okay,
Don't
They-
worry about it.
they're just looking to each other, then one of them whispers to you, Oren, is he a gimp?
Okay.
Probably a eunuch.
I don't know what that means. Legitimately.
They just look to each other, one hand on your shoulder, just shakes their head, you poor child, and then they just walk away.
No, I don't. I don't.
Yeah, that's what I mean, like, you said that you don't, and then they just look to each other like,
No.
oh, you sweet, innocent
He
cinnamon bun, and then
himself.
walks away.
No.
Samus
the
does not
player,
understand.
Oh,
does not
Samus
know.
doesn't understand.
Yes,
Would anybody
God.
care to explain what a gimp is to Samus?
Not it.
Not it.
See
I
what
would
gift-
also like to know.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Wait,
It's
I feel
the
like
only
wait.
word that you put in the gift search in Discord and nothing comes up.
No, wait.
Okay, I'm
feel
gonna
like
go
I've-
on Google for a minute.
Wait. No, I think I know what it is. But for a second, I was thinking there was another thing that was called the same thing, just in D&D.
I legitimately have no idea what this means.
Like,
Real question:
gimp
Are
suit.
you on? Or have you already had some of your liquor? Because whether you did or not is whether I'm going to explain or not.
I'm going
All
to
I-
send for a dictionary
not-
definition.
I'm not drunk yet. I'm not drunk, but I have been drinking.
It's
Right.
to describe someone with a disability.
Sorry, what was that?
It's used to describe someone with a disability.
Wait, what?
Aw.
No, that's not the one I'm thinking of.
It's
Oh,
also
that's
a sexual
definitely
fetish.
the only one I know.
It's a sexual fetish. I will send you the dictionary link.
Okay, yeah.
All I know is GIMP the paint program.
I refuse to engage with that one specifically.
Okay, so I do know what it is. I just assumed it was something else in D&D.
Yeah, no, it's specifically what I was referencing was that.
Oh,
Yeah, Zane, that's the only
thing.
one I know too.
Okay.
Oh no,
Which is why I
context.
was silent for a very long time there because I was
okay.
like, why would you say that?
In context,
Okay,
I thought you were
I'm
using it in the way of like mentally.
I also thought you would.
No, I'm talking about
I
the
understand
sexual
what you're
fetish
going
thing.
Yeah,
Jesus
if you were
Christ. I
using it in that,
I've
other
never
side of
heard
a
it used that way,
dominatrix,
so that's why
basically.
I was confused.
God damn it.
okay,
Yeah.
I would be upset if it was the other.
No, that's why I was
Discord
silent.
doesn't have any.
I would hope that you guys would give me a little bit more credit.
Listen, that's
Yeah,
the only
my
way I
brain
know
immediately
it.
went to a gimp suit, and it's like, I'm not gonna touch this with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah.
I think it can be used in multiple contexts, one of which does mean kind of dull in the head.
The thing is, I
absolutely
didn't.
Can be used that way.
Well, the thing is, I
Or,
didn't.
like physically, like someone with a limp.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't
Yeah.
actually know about the disability thing, so
Yeah. So that's
The
why it's so
disability one is
confusing
more
to everyone.
particular for a physical disability, like missing a hand, missing a leg, a really profound limp.
It still kind
Usually
of fits
it's-
the context.
Still
here.
derogatory.
Okay,
Yeah.
long story
Oh, yeah.
short, they were referencing the full body leather suit where somebody's also like collared and has like a dominatrix or a dom controlling them.
Nice.
Okay, well, okay, in that case, my
I'd also
answer
like to point out it
is...
is technically a rubber suit, not a leather suit.
Rubber, fair. Either way, you get that's what I was referencing, and I'm not being a complete asshole.
Just a small one.
Oh.
Just
a
kink
small
shaming.
Yeah, I'm the guard is kink shaming, not being
king shaming.
Yeah.
Get it right.
the guard.
That's the other reason I think y'all should have realized it was a sexual fetish. Is that's just a theme in this.
Yeah.
No, I've never heard it used.
I've never-
as a sexual
yeah.
way. That's why I couldn't assume the best because I only knew it as the worst.
I've only heard of it in the sexual way, so I think we all got our wires crossed on that one.
Yeah.
I'm not saying we was
Very-
being
very much
shitty.
so.
I was just saying that's the only context I know it in.
Fair.
This is funny.
This is funny.
This is my
my
nightmare.
response in that
Fine.
case is no. I don't.
All
I
right.
don't know him well enough, but I know he's crazy. That's all I can say.
All right. The guards at this point just sort of leave you guys to your own devices. Enoch, you think that they are preparing for the queen? You're not 100% sure.
He's gonna do his own preparations before she gets here, but that can be done. I'll just message you his plans.
Yeah.
I hate when Enoch has plans.
Also, I sent you that wild magic surge. It can be interpreted one of two different ways. I'll leave you to decide exactly how the effect comes when it happens.
Sure. Also, in the future, if anything like this arises again, where you think I mean something like derogatory, please somebody message me so that I can either A, realize that, what I said was derogatory, or B, clarify that I wasn't using it in a derogatory manner, like if it has a different kind of context.
I prefer to think you're just a total bigot.
I thought they were in Highland.
Well,
No.
You're roboting, Rose.
Been digitized.
You're roboting, Rose.
Incredibly.
Yeah. Interesting, Enoch. Okay.
That was the surge. So.
Yeah, I saw. I mean, I definitely won't come into play for a bit, I'm assuming.
That's what we get up to.
Okay,
I've got a lot of shit that happens the second something like that
sure.
does happen. I'll say that.
I'll say Medea, roll me a persuasion or performance check of your choice.
They have the same modifier, so we'll use persuasion.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think it mattered, but still.
That's a 30.
Cool. Sure, that drink is definitely free.
Sweet.
Alright, but yeah, back to Hannah and Leah. You guys wake up in the morning, Hannah hungover, Leah sober and questioning everything. What do you two like to do?
Well, I guess we have to go to Rome now, right?
Assumedly, that's
Leah's
where
gonna
Hannah
just
and
usher.
Leah want to head to.
What's up?
I said that's where I assume the two of you want to head to, start making your way towards Rome.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you guys wake up in the morning and do your thing, I assume you mount the Griffin and start taking flight.
Yep.
I'm not gonna say that.
I know what you're thinking.
Mammoth.
Don't worry. That it would only count if it was Zane.
No.
So yeah.
Yes, we get on the Griffin.
Mhm.
We get on the Griffin.
So you get off.
Hannah's
You
going
get.
to immediately start trancing when she gets on the Griffin because she did not get a long rest after drunkenly passing out.
No, you did get a long rest, didn't you?
Wait, you specifically told me I didn't.
Because she was drunk and just passed out because of that.
No, I said that she
Yeah.
passed out. She didn't trance.
Yeah, so now she's trancing on
No. I mean, okay. What I meant by that is
She's
that
passed
No,
out.
she.
I specifically asked you, do I get a long rest? And you
Oh.
said no.
Fair enough. Then, yeah, I guess I will say, unfortunately, because of how, you're on the back of a flying creature. You're not gonna get the sanctity of like trancing easily.
Great. I mean, I need something. In that case, I guess we'll wait then, because I've got to do that first.
Sure. Again, it's not like you guys
a
have to
lot
be in a
to
rush.
stop.
You're basically moving faster than you would be on foot, anyways. Give me a second. I believe.
Wait, are we staying in Lafayette or are we?
No, I think
Like,
I think
what do we
Hannah
do?
is actually just trancing now, like taking the 4 hours to trance now after she woke up from her drunken hangover.
Okay, so is that
and
happening while Leah's conscious?
Yeah, while Leah's conscious, so you have about 4 hours to do what you'd like, Leah.
I'm going to wander into Lafayette and immediately go to Veers' place of residence.
Oh no.
Speaking of Veers' place of residence, I was gonna
Oh.
say for our
Poor Kay.
for our elf in the
Poor
group,
Kay.
for our elf in the group who's on in the other campaign, you can just choose to send your messages like now, and then I'll just figure out a way to like fit it in during those days.
How many messages do I get?
It's been about two. You get about 2 messages,
Mm. Okay.
so you can do that.
Wait, what's happening?
What was it?
oh, before I go into trance and Leah goes into town, Henna's gonna ask. Henna wants to ask Leah, can you send a sending to Veers because I need to talk to him. Can we meet in the library?
First let Veers send the messages while I'm looking something up. Veers can send the messages, and then, depending on how that goes, you can choose to send the message, as you wake up, Leah.
Cool.
I guess while that's going on, we'll cut over quickly to, Creed and Selena. So there's always something going on.
The desert dwellers.
Yeah, as the 2 of you wake up,
Oh, much fun.
in the desert, in the now blistering heat, as the very ice cold sand is now warming up. I'll say one of you roll a survival check with advantage to figure out which direction you're heading, and I'll say maybe Creed roll a history check advantage with your sister's help to see if you remember any towns, cities that would be in the direction they're in.
What the?
What the
Wait, did you roll the history or you rolled the
You rolled the double nat 20 for history.
Oh, nice. Okay, I'll roll the
Creed
survival.
knows where the fuck he is.
Creed, you remember being here once. You remember only specifically because you end up seeing like a skeleton of someone you vaguely remember from when you were working for your father, when at some point he heard about some kind of like resource depot that might have been around here. You know that you're maybe 2 towns away from your home city.
Damn, you can tell all that by a skeleton?
You don't know what he had to do.
You know what? That's fair. That is fair.
I don't know else how to describe it other than yes, you know, via like perfect memory where you are.
Do do we know where this sword is? Or what
No.
we're even looking
No, not
for?
even remotely.
No!
Okay.
He said, go
Wow.
find this sword and send
Look
us
for
away.
someone to help you find the sword.
Then do I know, like, how close the next town is and where to go to get to the next town?
Yeah, honestly, you know that it's maybe about 30 minutes towards where you're seeing from the sun with Selena's help and how she's navigating you roughly about northwest of here. You realize that you were going like southwest, so you would have ended up going in a different direction for a while if you hadn't remembered where you were.
After Creed briefly looks around and sees the skeleton, he just clears his throat and says, "Okay, Selena, you're going to launch your disguise on. We're about 30 minutes away now, this way."
Yeah, right? That's easy enough.
He is also going to change to his tabaxi form. He also did not put his chainmail back on this night, and is currently walking around with only his decorative
Izzy took off her like scale mail relatively quickly, like after you guys got here, so she's just in like in a simple white robe.
Oh. Would leather armor be
awfully hot right now?
It would be hotter than if you were wearing simple cloth or anything that was white. So it definitely doesn't help, and neither does your black clothing.
Yeah, neither does that. But her clothing underneath is black anyway, so she's gonna stick with her armor.
Yeah, so Creed is walking around. He's got his shirt, chainmail, and jacket shoved in his backpack.
Alright, same with Izzy relatively. She still has her kopeshes on either side of her hips.
Yeah, he goes into his tabaxi disguise, so he looks like an Abyssinian, but where he has his vitiligo on his face, it is much paler, not a white or anything. It's just a lighter brown, very subtle.
Understandable?
And all of his jewelry is on his little cat ears.
Okay. Sorry. Sorry, I'm gonna quickly have to multitask, and dude, my processor only can move so fast. That. Okay. I'm just gonna say we can take a quick, like, 5-10 minute break so everybody can do their thing while I have to look something up.
Okay.
I sent sending.
Nice.
Am I gonna have to be prepared to be Aspen? Oh god.
Maybe in about, like, 30 minutes or something.
Okay.
God, I might be drunk by then.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
you
gonna be
stop
great.
drinking.
Beers is gonna be
No.
blasted.
Absolutely, it's in character.
It's in character.
Okay, so for send-in, I get a free 25 words back without
Yeah,
using a spell slot?
basically, whichever one of you casts the sending spell, the other one can reply 25 words for each time it was cast. So technically, Leah can respond to this with 25 words. Veer sends a second message, then Leah gets another 25 words.
Oh, I
And-
already sent my second one to Henna.
Oh, okay, then
Oh.
yeah, I guess Leah gets 25, then Henna gets 25. You guys can do
Okay,
that
so
while
then
I'm doing this.
Did Henna even ask if Henna knows that she can respond with 25 words to Dearest herself?
I mean, you already did once.
Yeah. What's called?
What?
Okay, just you guys can respond to the messages how you'd like, and then Henna can decide if she asked Leah to send a message to Veers or not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't know we were just gonna send me a message, so Henna will respond on her own, but she's gonna mention to Leah that she wants to meet Veers at the library when she
Okay.
finishes trancing.
So when would we have gotten these?
You guys would have gotten those yesterday, and I believe the day before.
What does that mean? Like, who got what when?
He would have sent the one to Henna first, because that was like a more immediate pressing issue.
Okay, so
And
yeah,
then,
Henna would have gotten the message 2 days ago, and then Leah would have gotten the message yesterday.
Does Veers only get one a day?
I mean, he can use more, but the thing is, I assume he also wants to keep more of his spell slots.
Yeah, I want to keep like at least some of my spell slots to open in case I need to like revivify or like cast literally anything else.
Right, but if we're 2 days past now, wouldn't you have had like before you went to bed? Couldn't you have sent one more spending?
Yeah, but like our session is still like back there.
No. Your session is okay. Those 2 messages, yeah, are still back there. So yeah, you guys are 2 days behind right now.
Yeah.
So if you want, you can spend more stuff, but I'll say at the beginning of the day, that's how many like spell slots you expend for however many messages you sent per day.
My face feels hot.
Yeah, that alcohol will do that to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't overdo it.
I am not overdoing it any more than I did last time.
It's gonna be a fun night then.
What? I didn't think last time was that bad.
It wasn't bad so much as, boy, was it interesting.
I'm the
Many a
queen
time,
of moderation.
My God.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say Rose is the
Just
queen
because
of moderation.
Just because one drink gets you drunk does not mean you're in moderation.
Just because a strawberryta took you out doesn't mean that that you're playing it moderate.
I'm sorry, I don't mean that. Please don't not take Aspen with you.
You
Yeah,
said five
exactly.
words in
You're
that
in the
sentence,
drunk-
and 4 of them were probably lies.
What?
Lainey, you said 5 words in that sentence, and 4 of them were probably lies.
Huh?
She probably doesn't
I mean,
remember what you
probably.
said.
We'll eventually figure it out.
I mean, probably. I tell a lot of fucking lies.
I mean, I'm referring to when you said you're the queen of moderation.
Check the
Is
DM.
I'm the only not lie in that sentence?
Yes!
Because you actually exist.
Is it bad that I thought queen was not the lie?
No, that
Yes.
just means that you're drunk.
Okay.
DM.
Wonderful.
All right. So
Check the DM.
Hannah, Amy. God damn it, she's out.
Sorry, I forgot I remuted. I'm here.
Okay. I was trying to say that at the beginning of today is when you lose your fingertips and toe tips.
Great. You know, I have
Sometimes.
my. I have
Wait.
my
Yeah, no. Sorry. By the
Okay.
end of the day is when you lose them. Not right now.
Fun. Either way, I have my new uniform, so I'm fine.
Yep. You have your What the fuck does it look like again?
Mr. Compress.
Yeah, Mr. Compress, yeah. Alright, so you three start making your way towards the direction of the town. Back to Henna and Leah. Did you guys respond to the messages?
Yeah, I'll respond to, like, I'm definitely going to respond. And that will be the reason that I head to Veers's house. But I haven't responded yet because I need to check your DMs, and I'm also DMing Amy.
I'm looking at it now. Sorry, I'm dealing with like 15 people messaging me at once.
No problem. It just we're trying to figure out shit, but that's related to the message. That's not
The
related
answer is unfortunately not in the time that you're hoping for.
What's up?
Unfortunately, not like what you're.
Okay.
So because
That's fine.
Yeah, it doesn't really play around with that.
That's fine.
Are you sure Leah wants to go to Veers's house?
Well, so what she wants to she's gonna do something specifically because she has an inkling. So she's gonna it'll be fun.
Okay, I trust. I mean, I'm not there, so I can't stop you.
I trust what's about to happen.
Trust the process.
I
Trust the
trust
process.
Leah. I trust Leah. I'll say that.
All right. So, what is Leah doing then as she wakes up?
She's gonna wander into the wait, hold on. I gotta open my laptop for this.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
She's gonna understand that people here know she's dead because she's not an idiot.
Yeah.
So she's going to cast invisibility on herself before she leaves the forest.
Okay. So you cast invisibility. Got it. You have about an hour of that, unless you attack or cast a spell.
Okay. Wait, okay. Well, let me double check before I do this. If I do, so here's my plan. I'm gonna lay this out for you right here.
Yeah.
If Leah goes to Veers' house, can she use like Arcana to see if what is there, like what kind of spells and stuff? Because she knows her aunt is a spellcaster,
Yeah.
and will the invisibility drop?
No. It doesn't drop for ability checks. It only drops if you cast a spell or if you make an attack roll.
Okay, so that's what Leah wants to do. She wants to immediately, because she thinks that there's a spell that blocks letters.
Okay.
So that's her plan.
All right. All right then. You cast invisibility. I'll say roll me a stealth check to see what you're doing right now.
Do I get advantage?
Yes, you do, because you are invisible.
Amazing. I'm gonna need it. Fuck.
You are hyper stealthy.
Very much fun.
Interesting. You want to use one of your portents.
Actually, that's probably a smart idea. How high is the DC for this?
The answer is you don't know. You haven't been there in a while. You don't know what kind of security they have. You know that your aunt is a magic caster. You don't know if she, you can't remember if she ever had, like, you know, see invisibility or anything like that. So, as far as you're aware, you're going in there blind, but they can't see you.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use the 15 because I don't like what you just said, Vern.
You don't have to like it. It's the
I'll
truth.
give
You don't
I'll
remember.
give
You don't know how
perspective.
like what they're capable of at this point. Like what their defense system is like.
No, that
I'll
tracks.
give you perspective. I'm her son, and I don't know what this security system is like. Veers
That's
just
fine.
knows she knows everything.
I mean, okay, so she's invisible. So there's this. Like,
You can't physically be seen unless somebody has the see invisibility spell, or if they have some kind of ability that lets them see invisible creatures, or like
Such as
blind
true
sense.
sight.
Or blind sense or something like that.
Since Leah is Leah and she comes from the family she does, is Leah aware of any like type of protection quality thing on a house that will let somebody see through invisibility?
Unless somebody has some kind of anti-magic field, and that would be very costly to set it up in an entire house. Or if they have some kind of spell that does something to like invisible creatures, like, or where they have a defense system where like, oh yeah, all invisible creatures within like a 30-foot radius are smattered in paint or something like that. Unless something like that exists, then you are unaware, because it's not common spells. Like, there's no common spell that could be imbued into a house that would reveal the location of an invisible creature, unless
I
it's an
hate this.
anti-magic field. And even then, other magic and other spells can be developed by casters. Like, Leah could develop a spell, like any wizard could develop their own spell. So, you don't know what the fuck is going on, and you don't know what to expect, is all I'm getting at. But at the very least, you'll be working with a 17 on your stealth check, until you break it.
Yeah, let's go with that.
All right. So you start making your way to good old Auntie's house.
Hold on 1 second. Can I layer, like, can I disguise self and then layer
And
that
then
with
invisibility? Yeah, you
that
can.
If they do see,
You can. You can
Okay.
cast
Hey.
disguise self beforehand and then cast invisibility.
Okay.
Quick thing, real quick. Rune, you know what you should do?
What?
Drink water.
I have been,
Jesus.
thank you.
So
Take it
she's
for a minute.
gonna. Fuck.
She's gonna fuck? Okay, I mean, odd way to do it invisible.
She's gonna She's gonna disguise herself as.
Veers.
No, she's gonna disguise herself as Adam, and then she's gonna cast a layer of invisibility.
Okay. Interesting combo. All right. At least now you have an added layer of camouflage on top of your invisibility. Your 17 stealth check. All right. Then you start making your way towards your aunt's house. And eventually you see the gates that are there still closed. And on the other side are about 2 guards. Further up the path towards the actual estate itself is about 6 more guards near the doors, not necessarily directly next to them. And the large sort of garden area that surrounds the actual house itself, like on every end.
There's what now?
Were you confused by like the guard? Like I said, basically the house sits in the center of like a large lush field, like maybe 40 feet in every direction of like plants, grass, blah blah blah.
Okay. And there's guards that won't let me get to the house quicker?
There are 6 guards in front of the house, like right near the doors, not next to them, but near them, and 2 more that are by the gates, on the inside though, not on the outside. But that's only from where you're like coming in from the front of the estate. You don't know about the sides or the back, how many guards are around there or what it's looking like in that regard.
Okay. Let's pull some bullshit here. So, having grown up with this family, would I know of any like secret entrances that we could have possibly snuck in and out of as children? Go check those and see if they're still available with no guards?
I will say roll me
History?
no, roll me a d20. This is more of a straight up luck thing.
Yeah, it is a straight up luck. I'm well aware of that. It's a 20. It's a nat 20, bitch. Yes!
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, somehow, whenever you visited Veers,
Beautiful.
after maybe the first or second time visiting him, you quickly develop a sense of where, exits and or entrances may be with the help of Adam. And you convinced Veers a few times to sneak off premises. You got caught. Not every time, but at least a few times. Not necessarily going out, so you're sure that they definitely didn't figure out how you got out. But they knew that you did get out. You do remember that 2 of the, like, actual, metal parts of the fences, like the metal, poles, have, like, a sort of, not really a recess system, but, like, a way so that the people who built it, in case, like, the people are locked out of the premises, they can like sneak through, so you just have to like lift it up a bit and it sort of like clacks back into it, so then you can crawl through under. It worked as a kid because you were smaller. It might be a bit of a tighter squeeze now, but you think you could be able to get through it.
Fabulous. Let's head there.
Yeah.
Leah was the bad influence friend in that friendship.
Yeah. Also, I wanna clarify something. Ta's with you, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to cast invisibility at 3rd level then, or do you want to leave Ta with Hannah? Otherwise, then
No,
she's gonna be a
she's
floating
gonna leave
dragon
him.
outside of the
She's gonna
premises.
leave him. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. She's gonna take him to like the edge of the forest where we're at.
Yeah.
Or close enough. Is there anywhere I could have left him where he's like far enough from the building that it's not like, oh fuck, that's Leah's familiar.
He's also
but, like, still within, like, if
Yeah.
Leah screams
Those
bloody
literally
murder.
bones.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's also undead.
True. But I'm saying, like, I don't want him with me because I don't think that's a good idea.
Mhm.
However, I do want him within hearing range, if that's possible for a stack of bones, if Leah starts screaming bloody murder.
He is your familiar, I will still say, so technically, he'd have to be within 100 feet to be able to take orders telepathically. So you'd have to keep him somewhere near the premises.
Yeah, I want him near the premises, but I don't want him inside with me.
That's fine. Do you want to just
And I
hide
want
him
him out of
inside?
sight.
Do you want to hide him inside of a bush or something?
Yeah, I want him out of sight, but like within range.
Sure. I'll say as you get in, you just put him inside of like one of the like area of bushes that you know. I'll say roll a sleight of hand check to see how well he's hidden.
It's an 11.
All right. You think he's okay for now. You're not sure. You're not really at him, so you can't gauge how well he can or can't be seen.
Okay.
All right. Would you like to use your 11 for that sleight of hand?
I think I'm gonna keep it just in case my fucking Arcana check sucks.
All right, fair enough. But yeah, you've placed Ta. You are currently invisible and disguised. I'll say roll a perception check as you're slowly walking around the perimeter of the house to sort of
It's an
gauge. 11. Looking around, the only place that you think you can get in easily enough is on the 3rd floor balcony because it seems like the window is open. From what you remember, that is the bedroom of your aunt and uncle. So,
Okay, hold on. I don't want to get into the house just yet. I want to check the apps outside to see if there's a spell cast around the house to stop people from like receiving letters from specific people.
oh, if there's a spell around the house. All right. I'll say roll me. Roll me investigation. See if you can
Of course, it's
find.
investigation.
Yes, it is because it does have to think. 22.
22.
Okay. Looking around, there are runes carved into certain areas, like some in the walls of the house itself, but very faintly. Some on the actual fencing itself. I'll say roll me an Arcana check at this point.
25.
Okay. With your Arcana check, they don't seem to be the type of runes that could do specifically what you're thinking that they could do. They seem to be more protective, mostly in the abjuration and evocation range. At least the ones that are on the fence and the outside of the house. You don't know how any of the, if there are any what's called carvings or runes etched inside of the house, or where inside the house they would be. It does take you about an hour to get this information, though.
That's fine. So there's doorways that have like runes carved in them.
Not doorways, like the actual metal fencing has some faint runes carved into random, what seems to be random sections of it. And the actual walls of the outside walls of the house itself, some of them have faint glyphs and wards carved into it, like almost imperceivable.
Do I recognize them other than like transfiguration or abjuration ones? Do I recognize specifically what they do?
With your Arcana check, the ones that are by the fence are abjuration, and they seem to be specifically for counterspell. And
okay.
The ones that are carved onto the actual walls of the house vary from fireball to caustic brew to dispel magic and so forth.
Okay. So there's no spell that explicitly like is some type of like fucking
what's called like note or anti like letters. No, there's nothing that's like conjuration to teleport it away somewhere else, or invisibility so that it's just never seen. You tried checking like the mailbox, but there was nothing on there. So yeah, at least magically, there's nothing indicating disappearance or removal of letters.
Okay. Do I need to roll something to see if I can memorize the glyphs?
I will say, if you want, I'll say roll an intelligence check to see how well you jot down how the glyphs, wards, and everything look like around the house.
24.
Yeah, you definitely, while you're looking at them, you're quickly sketching them out. I'll say that takes an extra, like, 15 minutes added onto the time while you're looking around the estate.
That's fine.
You do notice, like, guards that are walking about, like, walking around the perimeter, but you manage to keep out of sight and hold, like, wait and, like, keep it slow so that they don't notice you.
Okay. Do I need to roll a history check for like the history of this house, like to see if I know, like, or the history of the family to know if like they're into some shady shit that I like heard of while I was like in the streets of Highmore? Like, can I do something to
This is directly tied to your family. I think you know the answer to that.
Well, I know my family's involved in sketchy shit, but like, I mean, so what I'm asking is, do I know if they have a stronger relation to the sketchy shit that Adam's involved with, or this just general sketchy shit that my parents are involved in?
From what you're aware, nothing more than what your parents are tied with. There have been like maybe rumors from time to time of like, oh yeah, the elves, blah blah blah, like the rich elves, they can just have anybody assassinated, but that's just more general conjecture than it is like a specific rumor tying them to anything.
Okay. All right.
You haven't really been in contact in a while with them, so you're not sure. Most of your memories are from when you were younger.
Okay, then that's all I came here to do. So I'm gonna go back and try to leave.
All right. The window's still open, but yeah, you decide to make your way out of the premises.
Do you want me to go inside, Rune? Because I'm down for some sketchy shit.
Your choice. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. Like, at least in the regard of, I'm not gonna say no. You instantly can't. I mean, if Leah knows the layout. I was gonna say Leah knows the layout. She can choose to make her way in if she wants to and see what's going on inside. Whether that helps her find information or learn anything more.
The Dispel Magic glyph that's on the building, will that remove my invisibility and, well, I think my... Wait, hold on. Can I recast Disguise Self with my invisibility still up?
No. Once you cast Disguise Self, it will drop invisibility.
Okay, and you said I've already been here for more than an hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, at this point, you're sort of, like, hidden in one of the, like, side garden areas.
I'll be back in just a sec, guys.
If you want, you can... You're not... Like, the area that you're in is at least maybe about 40 feet away from the glyph. So
what is she's gonna do? Lock you in a sensory deprivation changer? It'll be fine.
Sensory deprivation changer?
Yeah, so...
You're not here, Veers.
The question I have is, do I... With the 25 Arcana check, do I think that the Dispel Magic glyph is applicable to if I go inside this house? Because I can tell that my invisibility hasn't dropped on the outside, right?
From what you could gauge with the Arcana and the investigation and the intelligence, like basically hitting all cylinders, you don't think that it will go off if you if a general... It seems like it's a glyph specifically made to dispel long-term damaging effects, not so much illusion or conjuration. You don't think it might... You're fairly certain from what you studied about it because it didn't go off right when you got near it, so you were able to like look at it and study it for a bit. You think that you'll be fine in terms of your invisibility and disguise self while you are in the house, unless the inside of the house itself has stuff that would mess with your spells.
Oh, and they probably definitely do, don't they?
Your choice. You don't know where it would be though. You don't know where those spells would be like even placed if they were placed anywhere.
Mm-hmm. I mean, all of the areas Leah would want to go to would probably definitely have dispel magic.
You can always take that gamble.
Here's the thing: Leah's upset, but she's not suicidal.
I mean, she's never known her aunt and uncle to, you know, be violent people.
Well, yeah, but also, like, your dead niece is, like, fucking around in your house. That might cause some... Like, even if you're the nicest person on the planet, your fucking dead niece scouting around your house with invisibility that has to drop, disguised as her older brother for some portion as that, with a fucking undead dragon hit on your thing, that might cause some type of visual reaction, even if you're the nicest person.
Fair enough. You would also know that, generally, even if dispelling magic went off, it would only really take out one spell at a time. So...
But I only have the one spell up.
Don't you have both?
What do you mean?
Don't you have invisibility and disguise self up, or no?
You told me I've been here for more than an hour, so my disguise self is gone.
Yeah, are you gonna recast it? Wait, how long does...
Said that
Sorry, how long does invisibility last? An hour,
invisibility, I think, is concentration.
Yeah, but I think it's also an hour.
Still has it, yeah. I think it's also an hour.
Oh, up to an hour. Oh, well, then Leah would have immediately fucking... Leah would have immediately, like, fucking left after an hour then.
Yeah, no, okay, fair.
Or, like, hidden in a bush and then recast invisibility.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I thought that's what you did. Like, I thought you were implying that, like, just before the hour.
So if I had hidden in a bush, then I would have... After the hour, I would have gotten back into... I would have hidden in a bush, recast disguise self, and recast invisibility.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And that's why I'm asking, like, you still have, like, another... let's say 55 minutes after all that and getting back to where you were to like set that up again if you want to try, like, or if you want to try and go inside.
You want to go ahead? Fuck it, Rune. Let's do it. Fuck it. Let's go.
I'm gonna say roll.
My third level spell shots are shot. Let's go.
All right, I'm gonna say roll another stealth check as you did break it when you got out of invisibility.
Hold on, I'll just cast it at second level.
Yeah.
I'm rolling another stealth. Fabulous. Cool. We love those. That's so good. That's an
get
11.
Advantage.
You know what?
Advantage, remember, you're invisible.
What? Oh, wait, advantage. That's a 20.
20, okay.
That's a 20.
All right.
God.
Again, you have advantage on stealth checks while you're invisible. You're fine.
Thanks, Rune.
It's not thanks to me, it's thanks to your spell.
No, just fucking continue.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so... Leah briefly forgets everything that Adam taught her, and then remembers. So yeah, from what you saw while you were walking around the premises during that time, the only thing that you can really gauge, at least the quick entrance, like without having to open a door or anything, is the third floor balcony.
I remember.
Like, you know,
okay, so you
again,
know how, like, rich people like vines and shit crawling up their walls? Do they have that?
Yeah, they do have that, as well as, like, just general pillars and whatnot, so you could climb up if you wanted. You know of other entrances and, like, other secret entrances. I'm just saying that's the most blatantly open and the most, like, accessible.
Okay, being the bad influence friend who snuck out and did have a 20 on luck, so Leo's a lucky bitch right now. Do I know of a secret entrance that is the least likely to get me caught by anybody?
The least likely, not so much a secret, but at least the least guarded, would be the entrance to the cellar.
Oh, that's not sketchy at all.
Like the
and what's in
wine
the
cellar, like
from the last time I was here?
what was that?
What's in the cellar? At least in the last time I was here.
Last time you were there, because your parents did, at least the last time they asked, they were there. They did ask you to go bring wine for everybody from like the cellar. While you guys were all having dinner. So, as last time while you were there, because Leah, being the curious being that she is, only saw like wine and like liquors, just nothing really out of the ordinary. But that was also a while back.
So then she's headed there. I mean, the cellar connects. So the cellar connects into the house, right? It's
It
not
does.
like an outside cellar where you.
Yeah, it connects to the house specifically. Like it's just an underground cellar that connects to like the main floor.
And so, like, could I just walk in, or is it like another door on top of the door from the outside?
From the outside, you know that one of the like barrel lids is actually a false barrel lid, and you could enter from there.
Okay, so let's go that way then. This is such a bad idea. Yeah, let's go that way.
All right.
No, you've been ushered by the accordion music. Nothing can go wrong.
The accordion music never fails. But yeah, so you go over to the barrel lid, check it out, and it still seems to be a false top.
I need to say this now. I am telling Ta, like, telepathically, everywhere I'm going. I'm telling Ta, like, okay, now I'm headed 3 feet away from you. Like, very specific fucking coordinates of where I'm going.
Understandable, okay.
I need you to remember that, Rune, because I know something bad's about to happen. And so Ta needs to very specifically know where I'm going.
Yeah, you actually get to the cellar, and then you just see a giant minotaur ready to just beat your shit in. No,
honestly, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised.
No, but you do check and see that the barrel lid is false and can be opened up. So, your choice.
Yeah, Rune, let's go.
All right. As you enter in,
this is such a bad idea.
As you enter in, you quietly climb down the wall to end up in like one section of the cellar that's dedicated to aged white wine.
Cool.
Like specifically elven made aged white wine that hails back from Nazulius and has a nice chill to it, even in the summer heat.
Cool. Tell me more about the wine, Rune.
As the wine attacks you, that was the real monster, alcoholism.
Roll for initiative.
Roll for alcoholism. It's actually animated wine bottles. How did you know?
Fierce failed that check.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so you get down there. As you initially enter, it smells of stale air. Likely hasn't been used in probably at least a few weeks. And old wood. But besides that, you don't hear or smell or see anything off the bat out of the ordinary. You know the path that'll lead you to the stairs that gets you up to the next floor? So you'd like to take it?
Yep.
Alright. So as you slowly take each step on the solid stone floor, eventually you get to the stairs and you remember that they're creaky, but you remember also which way to walk so that it doesn't make too much noise. So each step, and then you're at the door.
Motherfucker.
You faintly hear the sounds of what seems to be servants talking and footsteps. Nothing of heavy armor or anything, so you don't believe that there are any family guards, at least immediately near you. What do you like to do, Leah?
Am I in? Like, I've opened the door?
Would you like to open the door? I just said you were on the. You just got to the door.
Oh, are there people? Does it sound like somebody is like right near the door? Does it sound like somebody will fucking see the door opening?
Roll an
With-
insight check.
No, it's
hate
not
you.
an insight. I'll say that with the faintness of the
Um.
walking and the talking, it doesn't sound like anybody would immediately notice if you cracked it open enough for Leah to slide through. Somebody might notice if you just swung it open, though.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Just swing it open.
So you start turning the doorknob and start quietly opening it up. And you hear the faint creak of like, but nothing too loud, like very faint. And eventually, you look outside into the hall, as that's where we'll cut over back to Henna.
Good, cool.
You're currently
Cool.
trancing, as that's where we'll actually cut back to Creed and Selena.
I don't need this.
We're gonna cut back to Hannah. Oh wait, she's not conscious. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Oh wait, she's in a coma. Jokes on all of us. No.
I'm napping, damn it. Leave me alone. Meet you back here in 2 hours.
I'll see you back in another hour 15.
Yeah.
Or sorry, 2 hours and like 15 or something. But yeah, Creed and Selena, eventually you guys make your way towards the direction that Creed is pointing to. And after about half an hour of walking, you finally make it to the main road and follow it for another 5 minutes or so into the town. Into the small village that Creed passed by before he was brought to the desert and was forced to watch some interesting things.
Interesting things. Indeed.
Things he doesn't discuss. Let's just leave it at he knows the skeleton.
So as you guys get into the village, it's very barren. The hardened dirt floor of no real discernible like carved roads that from cities that you visited before and places you visited before within the Mid-Meadow Kingdom. Many of the trees are barren, and there seems to be a lot of hustle and bustle within the village, a lot of discussing, walking, and talking, but all within a dialect that you, Selena, are unfamiliar with. You see various races of Luxodon, Minotaur, Tabaxi, Leonin, and very dark-skinned halflings moving about and going through their daily lives.
Creed is going to move closer to Selena and just say, "If you need anything translated, just ask. Just be careful and stay close."
Yeah, I don't understand anything anyone's saying. At all.
Yeah, right now, Selena, you're the only person, at least with general humanoid skin, that seems to be of a much lighter skin tone.
Wait, should I feel like I'm standing out, which is weird when I'm in my disguise. Should I change my disguise?
You're fine. Just he's gonna pause for a second and just quietly explain to her the jewelry that they're wearing signifies rank in society, so it's just we have an exotic visitor that's kind of all up.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Oh, all right. I'm just gonna follow your lead then, because
Yeah.
I won't know anything anyone's saying.
Yeah. Creed, you're looking over at Izzy, and she's currently wearing her like simple white robes, and looking at it, it does seem to signify some like the cultural attire of priestess to the sorry to Torek.
Like Everlight.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, but yeah, you can tell that she at least looks to be. If you had to just blindly see her and you didn't know her, she would be somebody within high society that is also part of the clergy.
So it looks like a nobleman, a personal priest, and a person he's bringing with him.
Yes.
Beautiful.
And as you're walking by, just going through, I do want to ask one thing. Did Selena prepare Goodberry for the day?
Oh, that's a great question. I haven't looked at her spells. I mean, they were traveling, so probably.
Kyler, god damn it, man.
I'm guessing you sent something in DMs?
He sent me just a very dark joke.
Yeah, they got us sleeping, so she would have prepared Goodberry while they were traveling.
All right.
I just gotta figure out what I'm taking off to get it.
That at least takes out the hunger component. You guys still have the roots that you found yesterday that will, in total, take the three of you, or at least will keep the three of you guys hydrated for the next 2 days, including today. So one day after today.
So, is like there a market nearby, or I don't know, tavern town?
Looking around, you know that taverns aren't as big here, or at least in the smaller areas within the region as they are within like the Mid-Meadow Kingdom. So you doubt that you're going to be finding, well, really anywhere to drink because liquids are a real commodity. You might be able to find like some areas that like some tea houses and maybe some shisha shops, but nowhere that you could really get like hard liquor likely here anyways.
But he is able to like see like people who look like they would be traveling around him, right?
Yeah, and Selena, you can now, or all of you guys now see just all of you just being like the three of you just being watched by people as you walk by them.
Selena loves
Whispers,
that.
yeah, whispers and whatnot. They're looking. Many are looking at you, Selena. Many are people just looking between all three of you because it's a very interesting sight seeing what looks to be a noble priestess, a nobleman tabaxi, and some kind of pale-skinned foreign woman.
Creed is going to ever so carefully wrap his arm around Selena and just whisper, "Hit me later, just go on."
Selena look at him like she absolutely was about to hit him, and then like unclenches her fist.
Sure.
So he's kind of holding her now like this is his chosen like person. So people will stop like ultra questioning, but he knows they're still gonna question.
Mm-hmm. You know that it's unlikely for them to really approach you, due to maybe a mix of fear or just awe. But definitely the three of you guys' presence is known within the village.
Yep.
Especially
Creed is,
more interesting seeing as how you guys have weapons on you.
yeah. I mean, they're sheathed and holstered.
No, they are, but you know Creed, and it's nothing that can really be helped, but you know that it would be it's very odd sight to see anybody within a high position having weapons on them themselves. Usually they'd have like swords for hire or something.
He is going to like gently pat Selena's hand and like motion for her to stay close to Izzy as he goes to talk with a traveler, someone who looks like they've been going around a lot. And he's going to say in Losisgradian, hello, I was wondering if you could help me with some information.
What can I do for you, venerable one? What can I help you with today?
I've heard tale of a sword somewhere out here in the desert, and well, I wanted to claim it for myself, you know. And he gives a little chuckle. Do you happen to have any information of such things?
What sword do you speak of?
I've been informed that the name it carries is the Dawn's Gambit.
He just sort of like taps his chin for a moment. You know, it's close, but it's not quite there. He holds his hand out. I think it's just on the tip of my tongue.
He will place 3 gold in his hand.
You're very generous, venerable one. A few months back, there was a traveler with a sort of pure light who came through and started causing some trouble. Eventually, he ended up killing about 5 men before wandering off, and well, we have not seen him since, but from what I guessed, he kept walking in the direction of Derun. He was wrapped up in bandages, and he had a wooden mask on his face.
And you said this was a few months ago.
Yes, I believe 6.
All right.
But
Thank you.
sir, if you are traveling that way, the suns are very hot. So, would you not care for a donkey to ride around on?
He's going to pause and look over towards Selena and Izzy and just say out loud in common, do we want a donkey?
What kind of face that I be like, I mean, if you need one, I could just. She just vaguely gestures to herself.
Yeah.
Like, I could just become, you know.
Druid.
Yeah, I am druid. I can become donkey.
Yeah, he's gonna just kind of say, common courtesy, figured I'd ask. But he'll turn back to the traveler and say, I'm sorry, but it appears that we will be traveling by.
Oh, that is a shame. It is a good mule, very hardy. It will take you anywhere you may need to go. Like this dark-skinned halfling man is clearly trying to sell you the donkey. That honestly looks a little weathered. Not terrible. It's not like looks highly diseased or anything or like emaciated, but definitely looks a little under
Under
the
the
weather.
weather.
Yeah, under the weather, and maybe a little like he's trying to sell you something shiny and new that might be a little bit
He's gonna just
dirt
pause.
stained.
He's gonna just pause, look at the donkey, and look back at him with just this look of, do you think I was born yesterday?
I guess roll either intimidation or persuasion check of your choice. Persuasion. But
you wish you had Madeir there right now.
it is a good donkey, I swear. It is very hardy and it is fine. It is a hard worker and it will get you anywhere you may need to go.
Hey, y'all have an extra body to throw at enemies.
Sacrifice Eeyore to the fire gods.
He's going to just shake his head and hold his hand out like, no, I will politely decline.
Alright, if you ever need a steed, then be free to come back and I'll give you one at a very good price.
I'm sure you will. And he'll go back over to his sister and Selena, just like give them a rundown of the traveler, sort of pure light, killed 5 people and left, went a certain way, looked for bandaged and wooden mask.
As you're explaining, Creed, you see what looks to be 2 other individuals in similar robes to Izzy start approaching the 3 of you.
He'll just pause and go back to his noble stance and give them a nod.
Mm-hmm. They bow to you and then they strike a conversation with Izzy. While this is going on, Selena.
Yeah.
You hear a voice.
Okay.
You hear it say, "Find somewhere where we can speak." Find seclusion.
Look around. Who the fuck is talking?
Unaware. Don't say anybody.
Hey, what does the area around us look like?
Currently what looks to be some houses and huts made of like mud bricks and so on and so forth. You're currently like not on a main road, but like in the middle of or just a little bit off the middle of the road, as Creed and Izzy seem to be talking to these 2, but you can only assume are holy individuals.
It still looks very confused. But then she'll like, was it going to continue to say something before I asked a question?
Yeah, I was gonna continue and just say, we must find seclusion for the conversation we need to have.
All right. She's gonna like look over the screen and just be like, I just, need to a moment. I'm just gonna go over here. And she'll like walk towards an alley.
All right.
Just be careful.
Right. Yeah.
Yell if you need us.
Deal.
You gotta shake on it.
Going to the bathroom.
Yeah. So you walk off to the alley, Selena?
Yeah.
Alright. As you get to the alley and wait for a moment to make sure that it's secluded, eventually you feel a bit of heat and sear forms.
Oh.
Cool.
Hello there, Selena.
What?
The bird, right?
Yeah?
Yeah. Is
Her
he
wildfire
still
spirit.
a bird?
He is still a bird.
Still a bird? It's a good
He
question.
he is
Is
a
he
he is
booger
a
bird?
he is a chonky, medium-sized bird. Yeah, it's like the size of a hawk.
All right. Have you always talked?
No,
This is new.
I was never able to imply or say what I wanted to around you. I was only able to after you came in contact with her.
Right. You know her somehow.
Yes, it's a long story.
Okay. Do you know about this sword I'm supposed to find?
I do, and I know the significance of it.
Do you know why she's sending a druid to find it?
That is part of the long story, but to keep it simple, the bouts of uncontrolled, the bouts of memory loss and the uncontrolled fires, it will help you control it and figure out why it's happening.
With a sword.
It will help you tame it. The sword will help you tame it. You don't have to if you don't want to, but it will make things easier for you.
Oh, I get the feeling that goddess wasn't asking. I'd rather not piss off a goddess, you know?
It would not anger her, but she's only aiming to help you. You do not have to take her help.
Oh, that's new.
That's one word for
The
it.
only difference is, would you like to live your life the way that you have been? Or would you like to live a better life?
You know, a better life sounds nice.
One with
Last kind of sucked.
one with less worry about losing control.
And if this sword can help me control that side of me, I wouldn't hurt to find it, right?
No, it wouldn't, but from what I'm aware, getting your hands on it is going to be the tricky part. You have a challenge ahead of you, and you're going to have to overcome it if you want the chance at controlling the gift you have.
Gift is a word.
Sorry, what do you say?
He said, gift is a word.
It is a gift, Selena.
It hasn't felt like much of one.
Well, it's one that many have killed for before.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The only reason it is not a gift is because of me. And I apologize for that. But if you get this sword, then you'll have a better chance at making it a gift and not a burden.
Any chance at that, I'm gonna take it.
Try not to be so apprehensive about what is happening. It is different from what you've known, but at least you are not on always having to look over your shoulder. You at least have two
Yes.
people that are willing to help you.
The music.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Do you know, the other day, I don't remember what happened. There was some big fight. Everyone told me, and I didn't wake up, but I know those people were after me. Is that for you?
Sorry, what did you ask him? If that's what?
If they were after him.
They're after both of us.
Do you have any idea who they were?
I have an idea. They are, to put it mildly, fanatics of the flame. And you are the key to their salvation. Or so they see it.
Hey,
I doubt that they're going to stop, so you should be wary for them coming after you again.
even all the way out here? I don't know where I am. How are they gonna know where I am?
From what I could gauge, they seemed very capable. And even still, there are many of them. I'm sure that they may have ones here or have the ability to get here.
Right, so keep my eye out for fanatics. Specific fanatics. Not this group's fanatics. Right? They're not connected.
The people that
Okay.
you are with are not connected, or at least they're not going to harm you.
Alright.
Alright, I should go now before it looks suspicious, but I will be here if you need to talk again. As
Okay.
Seer
Cool, bye. Hi, buddy.
dissipates into
Okay.
ash and you're left alone in the alley.
Wait, is my tiny seer back with me?
No, Tiny Seer disappeared as well. Or no, sorry, no, sorry. Actually, no. So, what you've noticed since that fight that you can't really fully remember, Seer's been a bit bigger, roughly the size of like a hawk.
Isn't it already a hawk?
No, he was a thrush. He was just a tiny little thing.
Yeah, it's like the size of a
He
chickadee.
used to be palm-sized.
Yeah.
Now
Oh.
he's about a full forearm.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. I am
Yeah, he
wrong.
he still looks like a thrush, but he's like the size of a
Just-
predatory bird.
Yo, why do you give the bird a sexy voice?
Laney.
See,
I would
shit,
normally ask.
No,
Laney.
listen, I thought it too.
shit like this is why I
He's talking to me, and I was like, oh my god, it's my fucking bird.
It's a fucking voice. I can do different voices.
No, the voice is fine. It's fine. It's just that's quite the bird.
That's quite the bird.
I just want to know what is defining this as a sexy voice. It just sounds like you deepened your voice and slowed down the way you speak.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
all I
got
did.
it. That's
That is
correct.
exactly what he did.
Correct.
Sexy.
Laney, you are such a simp.
No, I thought it
Get
too.
off my dick.
This one I should be saying, get off this bird's dick.
Birds don't
I
have
can clearly
dicks,
get off
they
this
have
bird's cloaca.
cloacas.
You're all about
Maybe this bird does. I don't know. She'll be a bird.
Look, just like go into wild form and just see what it's like. Just see if he has a massive bird schlong that's on fire.
I would like to simply
Fire
point
dick.
out, if you really want an explanation on how a cloaca works, I will describe it for you. You will
thanks.
regret,
No,
but
No.
I will
No,
describe it
thanks.
for you.
No,
I'm good.
I already know.
I'm good.
I don't need to know again. I already know.
But yeah, so you're now left in the alley by yourself, with Thrush still on his shoulder, but like, how to explain it? He looks tired more so than anything else. Like, he still looks like he's aware of the situation. It doesn't look like Thrush is any different, or not Thrush, Seer is any different. It just looks like he's a little more mentally exhausted. He just sort of looks to you and just nudges his head back towards the road.
But he like scratch his head and then look back to breathe.
Yeah, you get back to the conversation, and the Luxodon priest and the Leonin priestess are still just sort of talking to Izzy about, like, how did she find herself here, blah, blah, blah. Like, just more so just general religious talk. Creed, you're almost completely zoned out.
Yep. He's gonna look back over to Selena when she comes over and just ask, "You were gone for a while. Is everything alright?"
Oh, yeah, I just got turned around.
By this point, Selena, as you get back to them as they're finishing up the conversation, the Luxodon asks, "Will you be with us here in the town for the eclipse that's happening in about a few weeks?" And Izzy just like, no, I will be over in. She just thinks for a moment, and she just gives like one of the other city names. I'll be over there during the event. As we all will. She looks to the two of you. Isn't that right?
He gives a nod.
She's speaking in common?
Yeah, she spoke in common.
Okay. And we're also just like,
Okay. And they say, well, we do not. The Leon says, well, we do not want to take up more of your time, so have a blessed day, all of you. And they just continue walking down the path for talking to like a few other people down the road. As we'll cut over to Midir, finishing up his drink. Orin and Enoch.
I sent you messages on what Enoch would like to do until NRRS.
Yes, I saw. Is that all he wants to do, or are you gonna try and do something else?
Yeah, I don't see much else he would do in that time.
Sure, roll me persuasion.
Oh no.
Or performance, your choice. Alright.
The same modifier. .24 on the persuasion.
Alright. And you speak upon the good word of the queen. Nobody there to really inform anybody else that you're not talking about the queen of the region, and therefore they are just going along with it. You're sowing the seeds of confusion at this point.
Yeah, he's just going to every man, woman, and child and spreading the good word.
Eventually, some soldiers come up and ask, "What are you preaching about?"
Well, wouldn't you know? The queen will be coming in a few days. I'm just getting everything ready for her. The townspeople need to prepare for her glory.
Wait, the queen's supposed to be coming in a few days.
Enoch, leave them alone.
You're not here. You're at the bar, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. I thought that's
Unless
where he
Orin
was.
wanted to. No, he's currently going around town.
Oh, I misunderstood. Never mind. No, he's drinking a pint with Midir.
All right. Yeah, Midir left for a bit to, leave himself and then came back. But yeah. So
Enoch is just gonna go into his usual rantings about the prophecy and
yeah, I get it.
the greatness and the moon and everything.
There does seem to be like a musician, like a minstrel, who definitely seems very enraptured when you start talking about the prophecy and is like trying to get every bit of information out of you.
Don't encourage him.
Enoch's doing like giving visuals, like YMCA with his arms, like
Yeah, I get it. All right.
very animated.
No, please
By
don't
the
choke
way,
on
what do you
your
like to
toast.
pull from the bag today?
No, why?
I mean, to be fair, let's be honest, it's not as bad as if you rolled a wild magic surge. Like,
Let's see.
Yeah.
I like the 70s. Those have a chance at some good shit.
what's 78?
Enoch pulls from the bag a bag, puts it on his pouch, or on his like belt loop or whatever.
Was it just a normal bag or a bag of folding?
It's a replica of the bag that I just pulled out. That I just pulled it out of.
Congrats!
But
You've
it
now.
has no properties, so it's just a brown bag.
Yeah, he pulls out what looks to be the bag of random shit, but now is just a bag. But it looks exactly like the bag of random shit. Now now everybody else is confused.
Yeah,
Well,
everyone watches like as he's sitting here, animatedly explaining how the great queen will arrive and she'll eventually vanquish the
Yeah, like
evil
he's-
and all
yeah.
that. You know, just the whole spiel. In the middle of it, they just watch. Reaches down, pulls out a bag from a bag, and puts it on his other hip.
I guess add another bag to your inventory, Enoch. But yeah, as you're explaining this, Enoch, like you enter in the bar, the tavern that Midir and Orin are at, and you sort of like half bump into Midir, who's looking a bit better, and Midir, yeah, you notice that like some kind of musician is also like talking to Enoch and writing down notes about like what he's saying about like a prophecy and stuff, and then as you guys all enter, Orin eventually see Enoch just pull a bag outside of the bag and put it on his other hip.
I'm gonna like tap the shoulder of this musician that's writing down all these words.
Yeah, it's this dwarven like musician. She's just like, oh yeah, what can I do for you?
I'm gonna motion to her to discreetly step away from everybody with me.
All right, she.
You know you're writing down the words of a madman, right? He's a raven loon who's talking about a small drow woman calling her a queen and a goddess.
Oh, I'm very aware, but this is entertaining. I'm
Right.
absolutely
I just wanted to make sure
using.
that you know this is the raven of a madman.
Oh, absolutely. He's dog shite insane, but boy, is it's
I'm
entertaining.
pretty sure it's his fault that somehow I was attacked by fucking zombies when we got here.
Really?
Prove it.
You mind explaining what happened? Sit down. Let's have a drink.
I'd be more than happy to share a drink with you, love.
This is
But
how
maybe you'd wanna take it back
inadvertently
to my
Enoch
room.
the hero gets spread around.
Yeah.
Play telephone enough.
Yeah. What did Midir say?
You want to take this back to my room, love?
Roll a persuasion check.
That's a 14 on the dice.
Ply me up with enough stories and liquor, and we'll see how the night goes. She just sort of like hooks a finger underneath your chin.
Oh, love, I've got stories that could make your head spin.
We'll see about that. She just says, "But for now, let's go have a seat." I'm sure your friend wouldn't mind.
Oh, I'm sure he wouldn't.
As Midir, I assume, just goes and has a drink with this like dwarven lady.
Full of winks and flirtation, yes.
Yeah, a little bit on the softer side, more curvy, but and like very tousled, like unkempt. Not really unkempt, but like wild, dirty blonde hair. She and some freckles. She just absolutely takes in like every story you're telling her, and seems to be writing it down. Definitely interested in that zombie story, and continues writing down, like half paying attention to whatever Enoch is saying. All right. What's Orin doing then? As he sees, Midir seeming to be flirting with some dwarven woman, and Enoch continuing to spew verbal diarrhea of what seems to be nonsense.
He's just watching with an amused grin
All right.
and listening to the stories.
Sure.
And
I'll say Orin and Midir can knock off 2 copper pieces for the sake of getting those drinks.
wow, this thing doesn't convert things automatically. That is dumb.
Yeah. Eventually, while you guys are
How many silver is a gold? It's 10, right?
Yeah.
10 silver is 1
So-
gold, and 10 copper is 1 silver.
So 9 silver, 8 copper.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you.
All right. But yeah, while you guys are there and doing your things, eventually you see what looks to be about 2 guys that are a bit on the rougher side, covered in blood and looking to be heavily bruised and injured. The bartender says, "Oh, you louts, what the fuck happened?" And the 2 of them just sort of like plop themselves on the table and just say, "Just give us the fucking strongest shit you have, just an entire barrel at this point." And the like half orc and Goliath that are there, the bartender says, "What, no coming back with riches?" And they say, "Shut the fuck up, you don't know what was in there."
Huh?
What?
The bartender says, "Skip
something.
Sorry, the bartender says, "Oh, you lads didn't come back with treasure or nothing." And then the 2 guys are just like, one of the 2 guys, like the half orc, says, "Shut the fuck up, you don't know what was in there, you don't get to speak on what happened. What we come back with. You wanna go in there and try and make some coin and go for it, but I'm not bloody going back there again. Not after what happened." Just, they just cover their face, looking completely exhausted.
Midir's going to excuse himself from his new dwarven companion for a moment, walk up to these boys, sit at their table, and hand each of them a drink, full on stealing Orin's other drink, and just sets down the drinks in front of them.
Wow,
and just
thanks.
says, "Gentlemen, maybe you'd be willing to tell me, I just got to town. Maybe I could help you out?" And he'll reach out and he'll heal both of them so they're more inclined to communicate freely with him.
I guess, roll me persuasion at advantage.
Yeah, Orin's gonna play along. He'll go over and just play along with Midir.
26.
Alright. With your 26, they say, "Fucking thanks, we needed that." So get this, apparently there's some fucking crypt, maybe about half a day's journey southwest of here.
You're cutting out a bit.
Am I?
Much. Yeah.
Am I still cutting out?
Not at the moment.
Alright. The 2 guys are like, one of the Goliath at this point is like, "So get this, the There's about a crypt about half a day's journey southwest of here towards the mountains side. Not too far. Apparently, the crypt is the like last burial place of some merchant prince or some bullshit story like that. Went to go check it out with a couple buddies of ours, but ended up going through. At first, seemed harmless, just low level, monsters. Shit. Just saw like other bandits, scavengers, and maybe like a skeleton or two. But then, out of nowhere, while we're with our buddies, we end up just seeing half of them get hacked to pieces, and we don't know what the fuck is going on. All the lights just went completely dark, and we just booked it for our lives at that point. 9% sure everybody else is dead. Had to leave whatever we were carrying so we wouldn't be weighed down. If you want to try and brave that bullshit, then go for it. At this point, you'd be doing us a favor, at least if you could bring back some proof of our buddy's, demise or something that belonged to them so we could give it to their families.
I'd be willing to go brave that adventure. But aside from those relics, anything that we find, we get to keep. Does that sound fair?
As long as you bring us proof about what happened to our buddies and whatnot, then you can keep whatever the fuck is in there if you manage to survive.
Wonderful. I'll
I
take
like-
that as a formal agreement, then.
It's not
I
our
like the
treasure,
sound
not
of
our
this.
problem.
Not their circus, not their monkeys.
When we do return with proof of your friend's passing, would you like us to just leave these items here in this wonderful establishment? Or should perhaps we try to find you elsewhere?
And all, you mind holding on to the shit that they find about what happened? Says, "Pay me a silver and I'm good to go." They just grumble and talk, like flicking a silver piece, and it's like, great. Find anything, bring it to me.
I can definitely do that. Be sure to let someone here at the bar know where we can find you, so that way we can go find you. Because we're not from this town.
So hearing the prospect of treasure and adventure, what does Oren want to do?
Yeah, he's all in.
Alright. What about Enoch?
No Enochs.
Enoch's allowed.
No, straight up I was going to say, oi, short madman, get a hold of whoever you can telepathically communicate with, use sending or whatever it is that you do. Let the girls know that we've got this lined up for when they get here.
Let the girls know.
And
Oh, right
I'm
on it.
sure we will see the other two at some point.
Enoch will just sit there and try and brain blast. He hasn't had the spell.
You know what? Roll me an Arcana check.
Somehow he manages to do it.
Please be another nat 20.
I'll tell you, the Tides of Chaos it.
Oh no.
Not much better.
That's his
Okay.
name.
Because it definitely failed. Do you want to, for the sake of comedy, use that 0?
I mean, I want to keep the Tides of Chaos in case I want to use that later.
Okay, so you wanna use the 0?
I mean, if you just want to use the 0 for the comedy aspect of it, sure. I don't care if it's the 0 or 8, since neither of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it doesn't matter because they both failed, but for the sake of thing. So, Madeir, as you're telling him to do this, you see 16 different veins form on his head and face. His face goes completely red. And you just see blood leaking from his eyes, ears, and nose.
Oren's gonna lean over and be like,
I'm just not to cackle watching him give himself an aneurysm. Like there's a light twitch of my mouth, like I'm trying so hard not to laugh. And then I'll turn back to our new semi-employers. I'm certain the rest of our party will get word eventually.
Right.
Eventually.
Once they arrive, we'll go set out on this adventure. Give us a few days' time.
Right.
We'll get back with you, gentlemen.
Alright, fine, Mom. We're just gonna be here for now. I wanna die.
Enoch, no painting allowed until after we do this.
No, he's actually gonna paint right as you guys enter.
Are you actually telling him that? Because that was actually my next plan. Was to do a painting.
I mean, to me, yeah, I was gonna like. I mean, are you saying that as Orin or as Samus?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. If you tell Enoch that, he will put aside his painting for the night. There's plenty of time for that later. But he will continue trying to telepathically send this message. Oh, God.
It can't hurt to let him make a little money on the side by painting his paintings. I'm sure nothing bad can happen.
I'm sure nothing bad can happen. Flashes back to everything that's happened.
Nadir hasn't been there for that.
Oh, I know.
He
I'm saying that as like all of us as players flash back to what happened.
Yep.
As a player, I think it's all been comical as hell.
It has, but yeah.
It has. It's still.
It has. It doesn't change the fact that usually the places that his paintings end up in usually don't last long.
But yes, I'd also like to go see if I can begin playing music to bring me in some extra money.
I don't know. You're being encouraged by Nadir, but told not to by Orin. Enoch, do with it as you will.
It's not that high of a priority on his list right now. Right now, he really needs to get in touch with the Queen, so he's, trying that.
Understandable.
What would be
He was told to get in touch with the Queen.
Mm-hmm.
If we're talking about, I'm not gonna plane shift. That would just be stupid.
Are you sure? No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that one. But you know what? Voice travels farther in the ethereal plane.
No.
Get the ghosts to relay your message.
Enoch will cast Blink on himself and shout into the void.
Great. Roll a wild magic surge.
God. No.
Everything within 100 everything within 100-mile radius just disappears. The town doesn't exist anymore.
Everything in a 100-mile radius plane shifts.
The town has never existed.
Yeah.
That's a high one.
Oh?
Oh no, that's in the 8,000s.
Ooh, that's the interesting range. Does he end the world? Yes or no, folks?
It would be kind of funny thematically if something was in this.
All right.
I'm gonna send this to Rune just in case he's got.
Yeah, you're typing that in the wild magic surge. Or no, nothing.
I already got out of it. I just sent it to you. And I guess the whole bar also gets to watch as this. What was I before? Goblin still? Yeah, I was still a goblin.
I mean, huh?
Like it affects the plane shifting amulet.
Yeah, I was gonna say it really doesn't do. It doesn't do anything other than make it so that you can't use it today.
Yeah, that's literally all it does for Enoch. Now, if you had like something planned otherwise.
Okay, I mean, congratulations. At least for the day, Enoch basically made it so that he can't plane shift. So you guys are safe for today, at the very least.
And everyone in the bar gets to watch this small goblin sitting there, like, holding his head, his veins pop out, his eyes and ears are bleeding a little bit. Poof! And suddenly he's a little fairy, like a slightly older fairy, doing the exact same thing as he phases in and out of existence as they hear vague screams into the void.
You guys hear like ghostly wails coming from the walls, and an old like fairy just popping in and out. Enoch looking like he did when he formed the cult of Enoch.
None of them were there for that. They wouldn't know that.
No, I know that. I'm saying as the players. For the
But
players who
shall
were
the
there.
story of this travel back so that his followers will know that he's still alive?
Maybe. We'll see. Eventually it might end up reaching reaching Vayfront.
And I'll just look over at my former dwarven companion before I start trying to play music to get some extra money, and I'm just like, and that is why I'm entertained as hell hanging out with this party. You never know what kind of crap is gonna go on here.
Oh my goodness. She just like looks completely dumbfounded. Not in a bad way, but just completely like caught off guard. As we'll cut back over to Leah. Dun dun.
You got this,
Okay.
yeah.
Leah,
Oh, good.
as you open the door,
As I open the door.
you still hear the voices a bit off, maybe about 20 feet away, probably in a kitchen or something. As you see an empty
Okay.
hallway lined with pictures upon pictures of your aunt, uncle, and Veers.
Yeah, good. Good. Can I do another Arcana check, or does my Arcana check from before track?
I'll say roll another Arcana check now that you're in the house. You have to
Oh, cool.
sort of gauge.
That's a 23.
All right, with your 23, you're looking around. Is there somewhere you want to go specifically, or are you just walking around aimlessly?
Okay, there are 3 places. Okay, there's 2 places that I think Leah would automatically think of, and then one that she's gonna just be like, this is a side thought, and maybe important. So she's definitely gonna want to check out. Do they have like, so, like we have at my house like a mailbox, but like some storage people have like a mail room or something like that. Do they have somewhere that like specifically the mail goes? Before it's like
You can
sorted for a
only
family member?
you can only assume that they likely do, but you just don't know where it is on the premises.
Cool. Okay, then the second place would be like Veers' room.
You do know where Veers' room is if you want to head there.
I do know where it is.
You do?
Okay, and then the third place, do they have like a fucking prison?
Not that you're aware of, or at least not that you've been exposed to.
Cool, so then Veers' room it is.
Alright.
Well, here I thought they had 2 different types of dungeons, one for them and one for political prisoners.
Exactly. No,
I'm thinking like Malfoy Manor, so I'm thinking of like the places where like Dean and like Luna were held, so that's what I was thinking.
They might, but again, you don't know where that is. It's not like they're going to be showing that off to Leah. So you start making your way towards Veers' room. And as you get there, the entire room is trashed.
Lovely.
Like, what kind of trash? Like, I'm looking for something trashed, or there's a wild animal that was released in here trashed?
Like a rock star did cocaine trashed.
Okay.
There's literal no. Let me make this clear. There's literal shit smeared on the walls.
Wait, no, this was not in Pierce's room. That's the guest room, motherfucker.
Oh right, sorry, yeah,
And
then
guest
retract that.
room.
No, then the room is neat, clean, fine, tucked bed, all that good shit.
I'd be way more upset if it had been his room.
Yeah, sorry, I thought that they were in your room temporarily.
No.
That's
we
when
weren't allowed to be in his room. We weren't supposed to see him.
understandable.
Okay, so it's a neat room. Okay. So like with the Arcana check, is anything on Veers' room that I can detect anything?
Roll an investigation check as well.
It's a 24.
All right, looking around, there does seem to be sigils and arcane glyphs neatly hidden within the room. with your Arcana check, you can tell that there are a few of them for that are used for the blindness spell and the silence spell.
Oh, that's sketchy as hell. Like cause blindness on a person?
Yeah.
Cool.
And also the
Cool. And where
silence
are they
spell.
exactly?
Along with the darkness spell and one for because there's 23.
I
One
got
of
24 investigation and 23 Arcana.
yeah, no, I'm looking at the Arcana. With your one other glyph that you managed to find, like tucked over inside on the inside of his closet, is the Arcane Eye spell.
What's that?
Essentially, it allows someone to concentrate on it, and it's a little like invisible
It's a
globular.
magic nanny cam.
Yeah, imagine like it's basically just an invisible drone.
An invisible drone, so it can see everything in the room?
If someone was focusing on it, very likely, and they could move it around the room, from what you're gauging.
Okay.
Courtesy of.
So they can see the entire room. Like it's not just like a line of sight thing?
What you know of the Arcane Eye spell is that it can move around. Right now, it's at least the sigil that it sort of reconnects to or whatever is inside of the closet, like in a corner. So that might be where it like sort of resets to. But if they were focusing on it, whoever that might be, they could look around. They could move it around the room. But it is also, you know, that the spell makes an invisible sensor, so you do not know if it's currently roaming around the room or not.
Okay. Oh, all right. I'm gonna do something that I don't think is a smart idea, but we're going with it now. With my investigation check, does it look like there's anything that could be of some use to me? And like anything that will prove that Veers wrote to me, or that I wrote to Veers, or that looks like it was important to Veers, or something that like is useful to me, like magically.
Looking around, you do eventually find, sort of tucked inside of the desk, like at the far end, a little, like, letter. And opening it up, it seems to be unfinished. And, sorry, there seems to be about a few of them, like maybe 3 of them, all unfinished. 2 of them addressing what you know is to be like Veers' cousins, and one of them addressed to you, but again, it's unfinished. And it seemed to have dated back around 6 months ago, or no, not 6 months, about 4 months ago or so.
And what does the letter to Leah say?
That's for Veers to decide.
Cool. Lainey, can you message me what the... Yeah, Lainey, can you message me what that says? And then in the meantime, is there like a pen nearby?
Yeah, there's an inkwell and a vial of ink. Very fine material.
On the letter to Leah, can Leah write, "Would be a shame if somebody had found these"?
Okay.
And then what? She's gonna leave it on the desk and walk out of the room as fast as she fucking can, back to the cellar, and then leave.
All right. Sorry, can you message me what your intent with that was, Alana? Because I think I'm a little lost. But yeah, you start making your way back.
Huh? What? Why? Why?
But yeah, as you make your way back towards the cellar area, eventually you see a door swing open down the hall, and you see that it's the door that leads to your aunt and uncle's room, and you hear your uncle's voice say, Alright, on the safe side, go and send some of our men. Send Gregarious and the other 3.
Can you repeat that? I didn't
What?
catch any
You're
of that.
cutting out a bunch.
Sorry. Okay, I'll say it
It'll be
out.
so much more ominous if we heard you.
Yeah, I'll say it out loud. But you hear your uncle's voice say, "Send some of our men. Go and send Gregarious and the other 3. If we hear so much as a peep about what those 2 heard, or what those 2 know to Veers, then I want them close by so we can take that ship out."
Yeah, so they found this. That's cool. I'm gonna tell Ta, get the fuck out, go back to Henna.
No. With your insight, you know that they're not referencing you.
They're inferencing me specifically?
No, they're not.
No.
They're talking
No,
about
they're
something
not talking-
else.
They're talking about someone else.
And they said, keep an eye on them or keep them close so they don't give that to Veers?
They said, send some of our men. Send Gregarious and the other 3. If we hear so much, Gregarious
Other 3.
and the other 3.
Other 3.
Other 3.
And if we hear so much as a peep from those 2 towards Veers about what they know, I want those 3. I want the other. I want them on hand to take out that ship.
Take out that ship. Okay. All right.
And then you hear your aunt's voice say, "No need to be melodramatic. We could always just pay them off. It's not as if we can't." And he says, "I don't think that they are those type of people. Unfortunately, they seem to be more of a pain in the ass."
You need better internet.
Worst case scenario, I can always make sure Veers forgets.
This is such a loving family dynamic.
Incredibly.
They're great. They're so great.
So loving and supportive?
I hate them so much.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Nadir has never met them and wants to burn them.
Hmm.
He doesn't even have fire spells.
What did you see last time you saw him? And you hear your aunt's voice say, "Unfortunately, he was asleep. I saw some others, including those ones that we saw, but nothing more. And some little
So
girl."
bad.
Others ink so
Sorry, the others and some little girl.
The others and some little girl.
They said, sorry, Veer's dad said, "What did you last see when you saw him?" And then his mother said, I saw, I didn't see much. I saw some of those that we saw that time and a little girl." Alright, check in about 3 days. Fine. And she says in a very, like, dry tone. And then you hear the sounds of, like, clacking heels as she seems to be leaving the room.
Does Veers have lipstick in his room?
Lipstick?
He did
probably.
take his makeup kit.
Yeah, he did take his makeup stuff, so yeah, unfortunately not.
Any, like, paint or ink that I can take with me?
Yeah, there was an inkwell, like I said.
Okay. So if I tuck that, like, into my shirt, would that show?
No. Anything that you're carrying won't show. It's part of the spell.
Can I really quickly grab that and then go back to the cellar?
Sure.
Cool. And then in the cellar, I'm going to... So hey, is there, like, fingerprint tracking in this world?
What do you mean? Like, can you smear something enough to, like, show fingerprints?
Okay, if I was to use this ink and, like, use my fingers to write on the cellar walls, what's the odds of them being able to like pull my fingerprints or something from that?
Oh,
Speaking
like,
in the time frame setting, that
no.
would be plausible, but just starting.
Yeah, I was gonna say the end.
Could it be just
Yeah,
starting?
I was gonna say the
Oh,
answer is
yeah.
it's not a good chance. Like, there's a better chance that if you cast a spell that they'd be able to track you that way.
Cool. On the walls of the cellar, I'm gonna write hide and secrets is never fun. Don't worry, I'll tell everyone. And then
Did you say hide and seeking is never fun?
Hide and secrets is never fun. Don't worry, I'll tell everyone.
Okay.
And then underneath, write be careful to lock your doors, and then I'm gonna fucking book it out.
Okay. So you make your way out and start leaving the premises.
Love you. That's some horror movie shit. I love it.
So you start leaving the premises and you inform Ta every step you take, and eventually you do find Ta and leave. Seemingly nobody noticing you.
Cool. And then in town, is there like a store I can go to?
What kind of store?
I don't know, like a thrift store, dude.
Yeah, sure. You can find a general goods store to torture again. All right, I'll be back in a sec. Think about what you want to get.
So there's several different options I can do here. I can just casually go back, or I can see if I'm not great with persuasion. Well, you know what? I have a plan. It's fine. Yeah, that's true. I know. It's fine.
Forgive my anxiety.
I gotta write this fucking letter now.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be heartbreaking.
That's amazing.
You are actively being yelled at in
Make
chat,
sure it's
just
not
so you
finished,
know.
because it was specifically unfinished.
Yeah.
Be wary there.
Oh yeah, what would have happened if Leah got caught here? That's a great question.
Nothing fucking good.
Well, that much is obvious.
I'm sure she would have been tortured. Yeah, probably.
Then they'd
I
have.
don't think they'd torture her. I think she, Fierce's mother would likely just wipe her memory.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
We love.
That is the most ominous whispering I have heard. All I caught was something about undead and the number 13 numerous times.
She's just casting a spell, it's fine.
That doesn't make me feel any better, because we've seen what happens whenever I cast probability stuff.
Surprisingly sober.
Yeah, I'm very sober as well.
Are we talking like Samus levels of sober?
10, 11, 12, 13.
No, she already drank, so that's automatically ruled out.
Okay.
Oh no, not the gin. We got to keep the gin streak going.
No. You need to drink tonic straight. Just chug all the tonic you can find.
That doesn't sound very appetizing. And that's coming from me who knows nothing about this.
Tonic is mineral water.
Wait, okay, so
It is
are we in agreement
carbonated
that
water.
Veers' parents stole the child?
That is my theory.
I mean,
Uh,
it's a theory, but like nothing more in my eyes.
Okay, so what did the parents say again? Something about the two people and keeping a secret from Veers or also sink the ship or something?
Oh yeah, we know what that is.
Okay, yeah, I know what it is too from talking to you guys, but like they didn't. That's what they said, right? It was just
Yeah, and then they mentioned a child, but they're talking about Isnira, who is like a goddess who's in the form of a child that's traveling with us right now. So they're scrying on Veers, basically.
okay.
I kind of paraphrased it, but pretty much exactly what was said. If you want to know, was send Gregarious and the other three. If we hear so much as a peep from the two from those two towards Veers, take out the ship. I can always make sure Veers forgets. The last time I checked, I just saw the others and some little girl, and check again in about 3 days. Sorry, I was haste typing, so.
Veers will be like, what the fuck?
I'm pretty sure, I'm fairly certain, that they have no idea about any of the Heralds of Chaos. So,
Except for
They might soon.
except for what, Lainey?
Except for Leah, they know about Leah.
Well,
Hey.
they think she's dead.
Hey,
Oh,
so
yeah.
can I send 2 send-in messages right after the other, but like using 2 spell slots?
I mean, I think as
yeah,
long as they are
but-
two separate recipients.
It has to be
It's really
2
more a
separate
question for
recipients.
No,
I
I
think it's
don't
really more of
think
a question for Rune when he gets back.
Okay.
Because I have sent multiple to like the same person in a row.
It really is, though, isn't it?
I mean, yeah.
But it's still so cute.
It's an adorable little hammy, but that's the ominous fucking hamster I've ever seen.
That is
Veers
going to
is
be
just
Henna
like,
if there is a
get
Coke
this-
bottle.
Veers is gonna get this message from Leah and be like, "Did you break into my house?"
Yeah.
Oh man.
Maybe. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Well, actually, it's not fine, and you should worry about it, but not about that.
How does one spell scryin?
Scrying.
Scrying.
Scryin. Drop the G. Add an apostrophe.
They are.
All right,
your
I don't pronounce G's, so
Look.
hi K.
Fuck off, the New York
Fuck off,
accent.
Texas.
No, I say
I
this
speak
as someone who
with
doesn't
a
say
hold
the
on.
G.
Midwestern accent.
Your parents are you mentioned
I thought you were going to say something about my parents.
you were No. I'm like reading over
Counting
these
out
messages.
words.
Friend of Whirlpool.
And here is Orin in a soon gif.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
That
13.
one?
15, 16, 17,
The one
18,
with the
19,
husky,
20,
yes.
21, 22, 23.
Why though?
Because Orin is not ominous or imposing. Creed was the second one I sent because it looks like the cat is cracked out and ready to flip out and fight fucking God.
You know what? I suppose that's fair. Suppose. That's fair.
Henna and or Leah are the hamster.
See, now I'm just waiting for Rune to get back because I want to know whether or not Veers would be aware of the glyphs. Because part of me is like,
I mean,
he
that
has
seems.
to be aware. Like, they're
I feel-
there.
I feel like.
That one's
I mean, that's
Enoch.
up to you, but I feel like he knows it. He just can't. He's never been able to do anything about it. So he's just like, yeah, okay, this is my life.
Yeah.
Or he's.
That's the song of Veers. Just
I'd
I
be
can't
worried.
do anything about
Why
it. So
have
I
me
guess
so
this is my
concerned?
life.
No, what his thing is. Oh, you mean to tell me not every family has spying rooms?
Veers knows not every family has spying. He's well aware. He's not Leah.
Wow.
He's well aware other families don't function like that. It's just that, like, oh, like, I'm very wealthy and I, like, get so many privileges in life that, like, the rules are different for me. Because I enjoy certain privileges. So, like, there are different expectations of me, and therefore, you know, like, my parents have to do this, like, because I have to live up to these expectations, and they're just trying to do what's best for me.
They're really not.
No, they're not.
Someone needs to tell him that.
I'm sure his party has told him that. A lot.
Oh no, he's the therapist for everybody. He won't let anyone talk to him about his own problems.
Listen.
I'm listening. But
That's
you
it.
never.
Just listen.
Of course it is.
I do think it is relatively amusing that Oren was sitting there trying to defend Midir, possibly putting himself in far greater danger by being near Midir's unconscious body. But it was very sweet of you.
You know, yeah, you know what? You've lost too many characters, and I'm not letting that
This
happen
would be
again
the only
right away.
one to have died. The others all branched off to go on their own separate ways.
Still.
Yo, imagine if Veers just goes to the party. Hey, yo, so my parents told me something about a ship. And then Veers' mother is like, oh, fuck, murder them all. The ship dies
No,
anyway.
he already knows. They already all told him.
Amazing.
Because they're good friends.
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the
So then I really hope I
Julia
can send
P.
you this second message, because the entire first message you already know.
I just need Rune to get back so that I can be like, do I... I feel like he would have to know. Because, like, there's no way they didn't use those spells on him.
He's just absolutely no used to it.
Yeah.
But then, this is a terrible family dynamic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're the
terrible.
worst. I hate them.
They're the worst people.
There's a reason I'm having Oren multi-class into assassin.
Jeez.
Not really.
Jesus
See,
Christ.
lady, you said you hate my circle. I don't hate my circle nearly as much as I hate your family.
I'm still gonna fight your circle.
I'm gonna fight your family.
That's okay.
Don't worry.
I'm okay with that.
Literally all of the Ambrosi
My
children will
circle
also
was
fight
so
them.
loving and kind, though.
To you. You left when you were 10.
They gave Aspen... I have been in Aspen's head. They were not good people.
I mean, Aspen is also technically semi-angelic,
So?
whereas Obsidian was semi-reptilian. Okay, he was really reptilian. One's a little closer to nature than the other.
don't give a fuck how close you are to nature. It doesn't give you the right to traumatize a child.
There are people in the circle who are not druids. And they still got treated better than Aspen.
Damn.
See, I'm amused that I just literally made reference to the fact that they were just racist in doing it because she's an ASMR.
Well, see,
They
that's...
didn't even know she was an ASMR, did they? Because Aspen didn't even know that shit.
Aspen didn't know she was an ASMR. She sure was told her entire life there was something special about her. Like, her parents very much believed that she was special. The
Yeah, but
circle
like her
did
circle
not believe
did
that.
not approve of that.
No, they didn't believe that. They thought her parents were, like, making shit up.
Because they're dicks.
Because they're dicks.
They were so nice to Obsidian, though.
To Obsidian.
I don't give a fuck.
Obsidian
I'm
was
gonna
a
fight them.
perfect little druid. Never did anything wrong.
It's not Elvy's fault that he was being hampered into being the next Archdruid.
It's one of.
It's not his fault.
One of.
I mean, it literally is not his fault.
But the fact that it was happening makes me angry at the circle. Because they have...
It sure is the
They
elders
sure did pick
specific.
favorites.
It sure is the elders specifically. So yeah, they were nice to Obsidian because they liked Obsidian. They're not nice to Aspen because they don't like Aspen. A child at the time.
I fucking love Aspen. I'm gonna
They actively bullied a child. Grown adults. I will defend my sweet baby girl.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, it sure would suck if someone realized that that's a strong parallel to, you know, Congress.
What?
What?
Think carefully on it. It's all people who are in their 70s and 80s trying to tell people who are just barely coming into adulthood they're not allowed to do things.
This was before she was even coming into adulthood. This was her entire life.
I know. I'm saying it strikes bizarre parallels to the real world.
Yeah, it's almost like old people shouldn't have all the power in a community, but you know.
Damn, Rune, you're taking forever.
But no, Aspen's fully aware they can be nice to people because they're sure fucking nice to her sister, who also is in line to be one of the Archdruids.
It's almost like they respect power like they're Sith.
It's almost like, arguably, Aspen's more powerful than her sister, just not as a druid.
Don't forget the letter they sent to Enoch asking him to be an Archdruid as well.
Thanks for
Enoch
that.
wrote that to himself, though.
Maybe.
I'm just saying, it'd be funny if I rolled a surge to, like, quote-unquote, become mayor in the next town as we visited your...
Nice. Yeah.
your grove. Turns out the second we get there, they ignore you and go straight towards the stranger and make them an Archdruid.
Listen. No, I was gonna say Aspen might prefer that, but no, yeah, Aspen might prefer that. Because Aspen's not in line to be an Archdruid at all, in any way, shape, or form. They don't want her. So, like, you would just be taking that from her sister, and Aspen would laugh so hard that her sister's worked her entire life to do this.
I mean, people are already traveling miles to touch the hem of his cloak.
It's true.
Plot twist, the cult of Hinako all worships Enoch instead of Henna.
I'm just saying, the cult of Hinako is really snowballing these days.
That is also true.
We went from 3 hobgoblins. No, wait, we went from 1 random guy in the city, added 3 hobgoblins.
1 random half-orc.
Then we added...
Yeah.
It wasn't too much longer until we then added, what, like 3 angels, a deva now, and however many people in this town are going to hear it, not to mention how this bard is going to be singing of all of this eventually, so once we keep her alive.
This random madman that has no defined form.
And this is why I keep saying over and over, Enoch is the best servant. Legitimately the best.
Yes, but remember, there is all now also attached to the party the biggest disturbance in the Force.
Mm-hmm. We don't like you. It's fine.
All I'm saying, y'all should see what the hell happens to Enoch the next time he's hit by magic. Notice how not a lot
Concerning.
of effects have been happening as I've been surging lately.
Oh, look at this.
I just come back. What happened? It's like I've been here. My internet is so shit today. I mean, it has been for like 2 weeks, and I don't know why.
Salakadoola michikaboola bippity boppity boo.
Thank you.
You know what? I'm going to share the coolest musical TikTok I have found in forever on the TikTok channel.
Share. Sure, absolutely. I'm here
It's
for
so fucking cool.
musical TikToks. Who was murdering the squeak toy?
Stella?
My dog is like literally just dropping it in my lap right now. She wants me to throw it so bad.
Oh.
But yes, y'all enjoy the music. Because those are the coolest musical instruments I have ever seen.
Is that the Mario theme?
I don't know if it's the Mario theme. All I know is those are the coolest instruments.
I think it is the Mario theme.
Okay, let me see.
It absolutely is.
Oh yeah, it's Mario.
Really?
Very cool.
It's like a combination maraca castanet.
Uh-huh. Why did I decide to play a homebrew subclass? I don't want to add this to D&D Beyond.
He's the pretty puppy.
Here, I'll throw
In
it.
completely unrelated news, I love the fact that both Samus and Zane have in their bio thing a thing that I said to someone else entirely. I love
No, it makes perfect sense to me.
It's been like that since you said it.
Yeah, it's been like that for a while.
I didn't notice until just now. I looked over and I was like, well, that's glorious.
Good. The bourbon is flowing through your body. All right. Yeah, Leah, what are you looking for?
Hey, is there any chance that I could like have gone into like a fucking back area and cast like fuck? Is my invisibility and disguise self still up?
You can drop invisibility at any point. And disguise self.
Okay. Well, I don't want Adam around here, so I'm going. Is there anywhere I can hide?
Roll a stealth check and see if you can find a deserted alley or something to turn back into yourself.
What am I? Well, I don't want to turn back into myself. I want to alter my features to look like. You want to? I want to alter my features to look like Enoch.
That's quite literally
Twitch
impossible,
Enoch.
seeing how he's Enoch.
Well, okay. What was the form Enoch had the last time I saw him?
The last time you saw him, I believe he was...
I think it was an Earth Genasi.
It was either Earth Genasi or a almost infant Dragonborn.
What? This, it makes sense for anyone who tries to turn into Enoch to just become whatever he is at that
Yeah, want
moment.
me to just roll for you and see what
Yeah, I was gonna say, at this point, let's just call it random and just choose a random race.
Yeah, you want? No, I'm gonna cast Disguise Self, so you tell me what the fuck you think that is.
What do you mean? What disguise self lets you literally?
Everything but the wild magic surge for you. So you
Great.
can-
Yeah. Turn yourself into a minotaur. Who cares?
Oh, wait.
12-year-old Minotaur.
Race is. You're an Aarakocra.
Great, you're a bird person.
Teenage you're like slightly young adult Aarakocra.
Okay. Are Aarakocra? Oh, Jesus.
A Kokrakra. A
Are
Kokra-
they- Would they get hate crimed in this area?
No.
They get hate crimes.
Okay. So then I'm gonna do that. And then what did you tell me to roll?
Stealth to find a place suitable for changing into
Roll
this.
good stealth.
Would people do a racism against Aarakocra?
You know what? Let me roll to see a racism check.
No.
No. Nobody here is racist. Well, I mean, there might be individuals, but it's not like.
There is Steve. Just don't go near him and you're fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't go near Steve.
Hey, so that's a 22. With 22 stealth.
All right. Natural 20. Yeah, you find an alley where nobody's doing anything. Just drop invisibility, drop disguise self, use another spell slot for disguise self, and turn yourself into a young adult Aarakocra.
And then I'm going to go into the nearest thrift store, and what do they have there?
Roll me investigation.
I don't know if they'll have anything that'll fit your
17.
wings.
A bunch of plushies, varying creatures, and like depictions of like individuals or deities. What's it called? A bunch of little dice, like a dice section, a bunch of like storybook sections, some board games. I'm gonna be real with you, it's just a hobby shop.
Do they have anything, like, so you know how I have my Balmouth earring? Do they have anything that I can, like, wear for any of my other gods? Asbella, Natalia?
Yeah, I'd say that, yeah, I'd say for, now you've got me questioning my own goddess's name. The wood elven goddess, yeah, they do have, I'd say, like, a ring dedicated to her, like, that has her, iconography.
Yeah, so nothing for Edmund or Asbella?
Nothing for Elmund or Osbella, no.
Elmund, okay. So I'll get the Natalia ring, and then while he's the person at the... Who's the person at the register?
What looks to be this, like... Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe... It looks to be, like, this teenage, dwarven girl, like, dark makeup, eyeliner, fishnet stockings, generally.
All I needed to hear was teenage girl. Since I'm a teenager or a young adult, can I gossip with this other young adult about the Veers' family? Like, oh, I saw that big house. Like, what's up with them?
Yeah, so those are some weirdos. Apparently they don't come out that much. Like, I mean, they're really rich, so, you know, fuck them, because they're just, like, flaunting their wealth, and they're just being assholes. They come, like, parading out sometimes, like, they own the place, and apparently they, like, you know, people have been saying that, you know, they control the mayor, and that they're actually the real ones in charge. I don't find that really 100% true, but it could be possible, you know, they have the money for it. You know, because generational money,
You speak the truth. Speak your truth.
yeah.
Leah's gonna nod along and be like, yeah, eat the rich.
Yeah. And Apparently, like, what was it, like a week and a half ago or something, like a bunch of people were by that place, including like some random, like, very buff dude and like a really shirtless blue guy. Not really my type, but if you go for it. I mean, not really much goes on there. That was the most exciting thing that's happened in like months. Apparently, people are saying that they like disowned their own son, which is wild.
Leah's gonna just be like, wow, they've disowned their own son. They have political control. They sound like really, really bad people. Why has nobody done anything about that?
Because they have like guards and they're rich, so they usually just pay off people to not mess with them.
Okay.
And there've been people who've tried, like, I've had rally I've been part of rallies where people have tried to like get on the premises and just like graffiti the place, but they have like these really crazy magic spells that just like send you off or just kill people.
Oh.
Leah's going to be like, can I let you in on a secret?
What? Gossip girl.
So, I was there earlier and I was looking around and I thought I saw all of these different glyphs, and she tells her all the different types of glyphs and all of what they do. And then she's going to be like, also, if you want to get in there, there's this one area on the gates. And you just have to, you're going to need somebody to like, small to like get in there. But if you can get somebody like strong to pry it open, it's a pretty weak area, but you could probably get open pretty bigger. And that way you can get on the gardens and like storm the place.
Roll a persuasion check.
Can I do this with advantage? She already hates them.
Dude, channel the power of Madeir for this role.
Can I do this with advantage because she already does not like them?
No, it doesn't. Like, just because this is to show that you actually have information and like make it seem plausible. Not so much because like she would eat it up nonetheless, but it's more so about like.
You're 20, bitch.
Do you wanna? I mean, if Zane wants to use his inspiration for this.
Fuck it, I have 3. I'll give you 1.
So what does that do?
Add a d6.
Add a
It's already a
d6.
20.
That's a 22.
Oh, I like you. You know what? Next time you come in here, 20% discount. Yeah, don't worry. We got this. I got people. She just gives you like a kiss as you're like kisses her hand and like just waves off as you're like leaving the store.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go back like, eat the rich.
Bye, bitch.
All I'm picturing right now is some like teenage hawk girl saying, "Eat the rich."
Pretty much.
Walking out of a store.
Pretty much.
Rune,
Yeah.
would Veers know about the glyphs in his room?
No.
Okay.
So, how much? Okay. So, first of all, how much did I spend?
To get the earring, get the ring. There was multiple versions. There's like a cheap version that you could get for like 2 copper pieces. There was a semi decent one that you could have gotten for like I want to say maybe 5 silver, and then there was one that you could have gotten for like 10 gold or like a platinum piece that had like a pearl in it.
Okay, so I don't want to seem rich around this woman, so I'm going to like which one is like the one that like that is like nice enough that it wouldn't be offensive, but like, oh wait, the copper, she's a nature goddess, that's fine.
Sure. You need the pearl for identify. Or actually, no, sorry, it would have been like 110 gold pieces.
Yeah, I don't have that. Just the
I mean,
copper one's fine.
if you want to try using their 20% discount and try and haggle further.
No, because I like her and I'm going to give her extra cash to storm the place.
Okay.
So if I give her... So how much is the thing?
The copper one?
Mm-hmm.
2 copper, I believe. said.
Okay, I'm gonna give her a gold piece and just be like, "This is all I have on me, but really, I believe in this cause so much. Like, fuck the rich."
I feel like you're putting too much faith in how big of a part this girl plays in the local revolution.
You know what? At this point, she was
Never underestimate a teenager.
Yeah.
Never underestimate a teenage girl with fishnet leggings and mascara.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I truly
And
want to
Oscars.
hear.
I want to imagine the entire time they're talking, the teenager has a rock out who's like tapping. It's
Yeah.
her own little sending stone network.
So I'm gonna give her a gold
Mm-hmm. Oh.
and then leave, and then I'm going to go straight back to Henna.
All right.
Now you gotta show up as an Eric Hawker anytime there's a rally in this place.
You think she wouldn't?
No, just she's got to remember now.
All right. Don't worry, Kyler's here to remember, and Lainey, if she can remember today. But yeah.
And then wait 1 second, Rune. Can I send 2 send-in messages to the same person right after another, but use 2 different, like use 2
Spell slots? Yeah, you can.
Cool. Lainey, I told you when this was done. Okay, so then is Henna awake?
I'd say by the time you got back to where she's just finishing up her trance.
Cool. As soon as I got further enough into the woods, I'm gonna drop the disguise self.
Okay. And as you're coming back to consciousness from your trancing, you see Leah show back up.
I'm so upset that I know nothing about the chaos that has been wrought in that Silver's house.
Listen, they're bad people. It's fine.
I mean, yes.
Zane, why did you...
I'm not upset about that. What I'm upset about is Leah left the mouth and went and fucked around.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Leah said, "Don't worry, I've got this solo mission."
Oh my god.
Just leave it to Leah.
Leave it to Leah to fund the revolution.
I mean, she's rich, so she can do it. You can start somewhere.
Bring Enoch back to lead the revolution.
Yeah. I was gonna say, let's be honest. Enoch wearing a like fucking beret and referring to himself as like Che Guevara would be awesome.
Enoch just Scanlan with the beret.
Pretty much.
Bruce is just getting fucking bombarded.
I assume so.
I guess
Oh, wait.
when
Hold on, I fucked up. Ignore that. That was your response. I can't respond to that. Ignore.
Okay.
Yeet.
Yeet.
Hey.
Delete us.
Rune, can I just like really quickly like post thought? Can I do like some type of perception check to see if this woman's actually gonna fucking storm the mansion?
Sure, roll an insight.
Insight. 19.
She seems like a bored teenage girl who's just given money and access to information about how to get to a rich person's house.
Cool. So maybe.
Maybe.
And again, I said dwarven.
Dwarf. And oh yeah, dwarvens are no, then I fully trust this woman with this anarchy project.
Oh. Okay.
okay.
I mean, they have to prepare themselves for it. I told them about all of the protection glyphs. I told them about, like, every glyph that I found. And then I also told them about the way to get it. So it's fine.
Yeah, it's all good.
Entirely. Completely. 100%. Not. You know, I love how anti-bourgeoisie this kingdom has turned out to be, but then no one's done shit about it. It's America.
I was gonna say, it's not like nobody's done shit about it. It's just that it's only been like, what, 2-3 months in game that you guys have actually been playing? It's not like revolutions are done within a day.
This is true.
Bad revolutions are.
Yeah, bad revolutions are, and that's why nobody's been doing things on the daily, because, you know, the ones who've tried that have literally been curb stomped into the ground regularly.
I mean, get Enoch on the project. He
Yeah.
has a few ways the revolution can be finished in a day.
I'm sure that with Enoch and Henna and Leah, they could finish the revolution in about, like, a week.
Just crack the city in half and call it done.
Summons Harold to the city. But Harold has a gigantic beret.
Enoch starts by tagging every building in the city.
With his artistic skills.
Yes. I mean, at what point does this go from, like, bring down the aristocracy to just the coming of Cthulhu?
The moment that Enoch gets involved. The moment Enoch gets involved, it goes from revolution to the end of times.
Good to know.
Yeah, yeah, you see Leah comes back and she seems to have, like, a ring.
Cool. That's all I know. Cool. Nice jewelry.
Nice jewelry.
That's all the context I have.
Yep.
So,
That's as far as you know, nothing happened other than Leah might have gone into town to grab a ring.
and it's gonna stand up, kind of dust herself off, and then just go, well, until I get confirmation from Veers, I guess we continue to roam.
Actually, Veers just responded to my messages that I sent to him, telling him that his parents were scrying on him and wiping his memory, and they asked if we could meet in the library this evening. I couldn't get that seriously without laughing.
They what?
Oh
You know
yeah,
what?
there's.
You know what? Okay. All right. You know what?
Okay.
I'm gonna deal with that later.
Yeah,
That was the answer that I was looking for. So travel until the evening?
True. I think maybe I should be a little bit concerned though, considering that Veers has definitely seen me, and now his parents know I'm alive, and I didn't consider that until this point.
What do you mean?
Wait, is that
What do you mean that his parents know that you're alive?
If they're spying on her.
Yeah, you don't.
We
You
met
yeah.
up with
They're
Veers.
spying on him.
They're scrying on Veers, and Leah's met up with Veers.
Yeah, you don't know if they know that you're alive or not.
Cool. So
Cool.
I'm gonna tell Hannah that and just be like, is it smart for me to go with you?
I mean,
You say to the bald woman who's losing her fingertips as one of them falls off.
Oh no.
watch that happen. Slowly pull one of the gloves onto my hands and then just pretend it didn't happen.
Just pretend it didn't.
Leah's gonna just go along with it. She's like, if she doesn't want to talk about it, we won't talk about it.
You also see, like, a gentle breeze take away Henna's eyebrows.
Oh no.
No, that was yesterday. I've already lost all my hair.
Oh yeah, true, yeah. No. Hey, on the bright look, on the bright side, Henna doesn't have to worry about shaving. She just is baby smooth now.
I have the top hat. I'm gonna put on the coat.
I should fucking send Henna into that store and just be like, I'm here for the revolution.
Look, I don't have time for this right now. Later. We're gonna deal with it later.
Later.
This is not a problem for right now.
Alright, so Henna, you can take a long rest, and I assume you guys are just gonna travel until evening comes.
Yeah, we might as well. And then we have to go to the library.
I'll say, yeah, you guys get onto the very horny Griffin and travel for a few hours until it's around evening, and then you just go over to Atrelia, use the key, and then open a portal to the library.
While we're traveling, I think Henna probably asked Leah how she got all this information. to get like a basic rundown of what happened while she was taking her nap.
Leah very succinctly explained, well, Veers thinks I got his letters, and then I didn't, and Veers didn't get my letters, and so I was curious, so I went to his house, and I broke in, because there was a secret entrance that he sneak out of all the time, and I was invisible and disguised as my brother. And then on the walls and on the gate, there are glyphs that were like fireball and like really destructive things. So then I broke into the actual house itself using the cellar. And so I went in through the cellar, and then I went up to Veers' room, and in Veers' room, there were a lot of, like, spying glyphs and, like, blindness and shit, and really sketchy stuff. And on my way out, I heard his parents talking about how, they were scrying on him and wiping his memory. And also, they mentioned that, something happened where two people, probably from this party that showed up at the house a week and a half ago, knew something, and how two people better not tell Veers or else they'd sink a ship or something. And so then I...
Sorry. I said a week and a half ago, but it was basically, she would have said that it was like, she would have given you the date, which would have been the same day as when you met, like, Veers. And like
Okay,
the other
so
group.
I would have said that then, the same day we met Veers. Oh, and then I wrote on an unfinished letter to Veers, something about how people like should be careful about finding those. And then I took a vial of ink and wrote on the walls in the cellar basement to tell them to watch their doors. And then I snuck back out and came here. Oh, I also might have paid off somebody to start a revolution to storm their house.
Leah out here doing everything Veers wish he could do.
General chat is the face that Henna had the entire time that she was listening to this.
Yeah, so while you're taking your 4-hour nap, I started a pseudo revolution.
Henna's gonna very calmly like hold her hands in front of her and just go, and you didn't think like maybe you should let me know what you were up to before I went to sleep? So if you didn't come back, I would know.
Leah's going to be like, well, I had Ta, and Ta would have just dragged you. And I had a backup plan. It was fine.
It was fine.
You know what? Okay. And it's just like, all right, okay. Anyway, I had a good nap.
Leah's gonna be like, I'm very glad.
So you guys are ready to go to the library, and you eventually get there, and after maybe about 15 minutes, Veers and Aspen show up.
Leah's gonna just wave at Veers. He just got completely fucking bombarded with send.
Pretty much.
Veers just Veers immediately looks at Leah and just goes, "You broke into my house?"
Haven't told anything before Veers asked to go to the library? Like, did you have any context?
I mean, Aspen had the key to the library, so it was probably, we need to go back to that library.
No, I know. I just was wondering how much context Aspen has here.
Well, it's been a while since he was like, so he would have explained like that Leah is sending him stuff, and that like, he would have told Aspen that he sent Henna a sending a couple days ago to like ask her to look into the whole Mortem thing.
Okay, that's the main information I need to know if Aspen had.
He would have told her that, he would have told Aspen that and been like, yeah, so now she has information, so now I'm telling you.
Okay, cool.
Leah's gonna just kind of like do a little wave and be like, yes, I broke into your house. It was surprisingly easy.
Surprisingly
easy. I can't.
I'm sorry.
God.
My mom is spying on me.
Yes, actually, in several different ways. It was incredibly concerning.
It's incredibly concerning.
No. Like, but we got rid of the thing, right?
She's
We
scrying
never
on him,
got
and there
rid of
was
the thing.
Oh, I
It's
sure thought we
fine.
did. That's fun.
We never did.
Cool.
Leah's gonna just be like, yeah, there was like, what was the glyph in the closet room?
Arcane eye.
Arcane eye.
Yeah, there was an arcane eye in Veers' closet, and then the parents also
Explains
said
a
that they
lot.
were scrying on him.
They also
And then
tell
there
him
was also a
about
whole bunch
the. They also tell him about the silence, blindness, and
Yeah,
darkness spell in his room.
I'm gonna pull Veers aside. Well, no, I'm not gonna pull Veers aside. I'm gonna open up my notebook and show them it, but like they're not gonna understand a single fucking thing that's in that notebook and be like, yeah, look here. These are all the different glyphs that were in your room from your parents spying on you.
Real question: did Veers mention the Sammy thing to Aspen?
Yes.
And I called him Sammy?
That my response was, "Where the fuck is my child?" Did
Yeah.
you say that?
I did that?
Oh,
Or
yeah,
just that?
Veers would have told Aspen that, but also been like really confused. Like she screamed something about somebody named Sammy. I don't really understand how that correlated.
Okay,
But,
so Aspen don't know that that's who she was talking about.
Yeah, I need more alcohol for this conversation.
I need some alcohol for this conversation. So hold on.
Yeah, go get some, girl.
I'm
Some
gonna get
girl.
alcohol too.
Hold the
We all
fuck
need
up.
it.
We need this shit.
Yeah.
Y'all have
Our
fun.
conversation.
Can Aspen, Henna, and Veers all roll an intelligence check when you guys get a chance?
Oh, sure.
That's ominous. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Let me pull up Aspen because I wasn't expecting to roll for her today.
Yeah, there's 13.
That's 16 for Veers.
Sorry, I gotta pull up Aspen's sheet.
Yeah, I think she only has like a +1 to intelligence.
She sure does.
Well, then there's absolutely no
Oh my
way.
god, that's so funny.
It's still not gonna matter.
Damn.
It's to
All
read
right.
your fucking writing, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. No.
Yeah. She ciphered her writing.
What do you have to roll to decipher your writing?
23.
Oh,
Yeah, there was
clearly
I mean,
impossible.
I mean, if Zane wants to give Aspen the inspiration,
Wait, does Aspen have Aspen has an inspiration?
then you can use your inspiration for Aspen to try and decode it.
You need a 2. You need a 2.
You're really gonna... Okay.
Listen, you dragged Aspen over here. Don't do that. I got a 5.
Okay, so
I don't
25.
think there's anything important in Leah's notebook. I'm sorry. No offense, Leah.
I think there's plenty of important things in Leo's notebook.
All right, so you're able to quickly like look through it and see it, and you can see that it. What's it written in again? The thing that everybody knows, or the other thing?
Oh, it's in the brother thing.
Okay. Yeah, in a language you don't know.
I don't know the language, but I could decipher it if I did.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cool.
Leah's gonna just be like, oh, alright. And then just explain to you what's on the page.
Yeah, it's weird because this like, way her girl seems to like understand, like gotten past the coding system and seems to like just be stuck at the part where like the language barrier.
Cool. So it's a double protection.
Yeah. As it seems your protection system is working.
Very nice.
It would be a shame if someone got, a language-related spell that lets them read anything written.
True.
Yeah, it would also be a shame if you rolled an intelligence check and didn't hit a 23.
Yeah.
The language thing is just if you get past the fucking, like, braille code that this shit's written in.
Veers is processing a lot right now.
He is.
And that's just
doesn't
very
fully know
calmly
what's
standing
going
back,
on.
watching this all happen.
Anyway,
Absolutely deadly silent.
Yeah, Veers will I can't handle this right now. I'm gonna pay attention to Henna. Anyway, I have information for you about the mission
Hold up her hand like halfway through you talking and just go,
Oh,
I have a question.
yeah.
How do you know this child? And why did you ask me to look for him?
Aspen knew him. She works at the orphanage.
Well, I worked there, but also, are you talking about Mortem? Or, because Veer said something about a kid named Sammy, and I don't know a Sammy.
Same child, continue.
Ash is gonna freeze for a second there and be like, same, okay, alright, I met Mortem when there was an attack in front of our tavern and his friends died. And then I had gotten really close to him. I had planned to adopt him, but then he was taken away.
Taken away.
So it was you.
It was.
You were the one that Sammy told me would look after him if I left Highmore. And this is the first time you thought to question where this child went? He's just a little kid. People like me exist. We manipulate and twist people's minds and can make anyone see whatever we want. Are you so naive that you think you can just trust anyone who tells you anything? Even if Sammy wasn't brainwashed, the morons at the orphanage could have been. And in fact, all they really had to do was tell him he'd be strong and Sammy would have gone with them. And the saddest part of all of this? The first person I asked in Lafayette, I didn't even make it all the way to Highmore yet, sent me on the path towards finding him. And not only that, they helped me learn that he is certainly not okay, wherever he is. And did you really just decide not to ask any questions of anyone anywhere for months? The thing that gets me in all of this, more than anything else, is how easy it was to find the information that Sammy's in trouble. And now I have to come at this months behind the people who took him, not knowing if I'm going to find the most precious person in my life. The one who forged the core of my soul. The only voice of morality that's ever been worth listening to. Or if